get jealous? Like, is that what we saw there? Like,
I don't know an affirmative answer, and that terrifies me.
Yeah. I mean, how does she know?
No, hold up. With the real serious question. With the context of the question you're about to ask in relation to the conversation we're about to start would get us in trouble within the first 30 seconds.
Of course, every time it happens.
I mean, I'm not going to...
Not me. Everyone thinks it's me, and it's always you, Monty.
What? Well...
Damn.
Okay.
Got you there.
I'm just gonna... have fun playing DG without the DM, you guys. Whatever.
All right, I just pulled a XP to level 3. Oh, guess I'll do it. You are all now level 3. Level 3.
For those of you wondering, there has been an incident with Skynet apparently about warming up some orbs.
Yeah.
Bit terrifying.
Spoopy. But we're back.
Maybe technology ain't so bad after all.
For those who are wondering, this is our next session after Anime Detour. We had a stream where we talked about Anime Detour for a bit, so if you're interested to hear about that, check that out. It's on the VODs. We may upload it. I don't know. We'll talk about it, I guess.
You could see my terrible hat hair.
Woo! You can't see me. Woo!
That is correct.
Wait, that was you? I thought that was me.
Oh my god.
I still can't believe how tall you are, Monty.
Yeah, that was like Zito and Gaijin were both like, you're really tall. Same with Arcall. Everyone's like, why are you so tall? And I'm like, I don't know, steroids.
Whoa.
In my meat? Like, they put steroids in like beef and stuff, so I'm just consuming
in Canada?
That. I don't know.
Yummer.
Is that how you survive the winter?
It's all that direwolf they're feeding.
Honestly, it's probably all the moose meat I've been eating as a child,
geez.
making me strong. That's not a joke, by the way. That's a real thing.
Have you ever had bear?
No, but bear fat is really good. Like bear meat is rubbish. You don't want to eat bear. It's disgusting.
I heard it's not that good.
It's not that good, but the fat, like bear fat, is like goated.
Yummers.
That is what you hunt bear for, is the fat. And the furs, if you're into that. But
just give them liposuction.
Oh my god. Oh,
could you imagine?
We're back.
We're gonna lobby the liposuction bears. Yes, good. This is the content you crave, right, chat?
Monty, you're the weird one. Zito, we gotta liposuction the bears.
I didn't say you were. Oh, whoa, hold up! I didn't say you were the weird one. I said you're the one who says the F word at the very beginning of every sentence.
That is true. I almost did when we started too, and I had to stop myself.
I felt it.
Really
I heard it in my bones, and I was ready to slam my hands on the table and scream objection.
I legitimately I would love to get monetized on my YouTube channel, but the restriction would probably drive me mad. I don't know if
you find ways around it.
Yeah.
Why do you think my login sound effect in the Discord is the perfect hair forever? F.
Hi.
Not a single one of our VODs have been demonetized from someone swearing in the first couple of minutes.
Really?
Not a single one.
Wow. Fuck!
So what you're saying
will be
is
the
we're
one.
not trying hard enough.
Hey,
we are not litmus testing.
Also, can we double back for...
Bitch.
Also, can we double back for just a second? Because I had a very vivid hallucination of like a bear, like eyes snapping open in the middle of hibernation and turning its head to look at some dude with like a vacuum pump.
Fucking like two shots.
I could explain.
He's ready. He's so ready.
Oh my god. Hi chat, how are you? Connor, take us away so we can
Hi.
play.
Welcome back to the Unexpectables in the digital world this time.
Yeah.
Once again.
I can't wait to meet my
it's
Digimon.
Our first one back from Anime Detour. It's crazy. Crazy. But yes, welcome back everybody. I hope you're ready for some good old-fashioned Unexpectables. But before we get to that, we need to do our intro, starting with Gaijin Goomba. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Why do you always start with me? It's so weird.
Because we love you.
Because you're the first one.
Oh, I see. All right, I guess I'm not special. You can find me at twitch.tv/gaijin every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central. That might be up for changing, though, because Aki got a job, and I would like to see her once in a while. Our schedules do not mesh well. She comes home, and I go back to work immediately. So, you know, working on a big 20-minute 40k Orc lore video. Don't think you have to pay too much attention or know too much about it. It's very dumbed down and stupid. So if you like serious things made stupid, you're gonna like it. Best thing I could say. Having way more fun with this than I should. I've had to make so many assets for it as well, so that's been kind of nuts. So also fun fact, despite being, or at least trying to brand myself as the boomer shooter guy, I've never played Duke Nukem 3D, like all the way through. Not once. I am alleviating that. We got through the first chapter last night, and boy howdy, do you like floating brains that scream constantly? I don't, but I'm going to tolerate it. So yeah, aside from that, coming up later this month, hey, do you remember Transformers G1? Do you remember Nightbird at all? I'm gonna remind you because she's gonna be the topic of the next Witch Ninja. This has been one that a lot of people have been asking for a while, and hopefully I'll do it justice. I know a lot of people are asking about Prowl. I have to watch a lot more of the show to understand Prowl, so you're gonna have to give that one time. So, yeah, orcs, ninjas, lots of weird things with Japan. It's good. So yeah, it's me.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Can you say balls of steel? But say balls a lot of like.
Balls of
Oh no!
steel.
Now can you say balls like 5 times fast?
Balls, 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 steel, steel.
Thank you, Connor.
I came here to kick ass and chew ass, and I'm all out of ass.
Sound in your ear.
I love Gianni so much.
God. This is a certified
Mark Allen
hack.
Jr.
Huh?
Proud moment.
What?
Where can they find you? What are you up to?
I don't know. I don't use anything. You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. But you can't find me there until Sunday again, because I had to travel this week. I'm currently coming to you live from Bosco's spare room, so if I sound different, that's why. But yeah, not a lot going on, because I had to take some last-minute traveling, and boy, have I been busy. But Sunday, we'll have a 3-hour music challenge stream over on my channel. I spin a genre wheel, 3 hours to make a song in that genre. Come on by. It'll be fun. We'll have a blast. That's really it for me right now. And since apparently Connor was muted.
Zito. Where can they
Zito,
find
catch.
you? What are you up to?
Twitch.tv/Zito brought back Balcard after a 3-month hiatus. More characters are actually almost incoming, so once the next character gets added, I'm going to actually put out the auditions for Pack 3. Bunch of indie games I've been playing, including Spell Disc I just played yesterday to a great extent, and then I've been typically finding myself playing other video games with the Noise Pollution Gang, so I'm kind of like swapping in between doing my own stuff and then playing video games with my friends late at night. I am actually in the works of making a VOD channel because apparently people want that from me. And also, to double back on that, I kind of need a VOD channel because I got sponsored to play Sonic Rumble when it comes out. So,
Ooh.
yeah, that'll be set up on launch day of Sonic Rumble. I will have a couple of sponsored streams for that content, and I need to make a video for it. So the VOD channel's got to go up sooner rather than later. Beyond that, I am going to probably this weekend, when I'm not inundated with finishing up tax nonsense, I'm going to be making a new tier on my Patreon, which is sketch drawings. It's only going to be for 10 people a month. It's $50 for a sketch because I could use that extra money. So if you want something for me to draw for you, whatever your little dark heart desires, throw me $50 each month and I'll give you something, whatever you want. Within reason!
I was gonna say, put a caveat somewhere, please. I beg you. This is the internet.
I would like you
There
to
was
sketch
the
me the Sistine
SpongeBob-
Chapel, please. The whole thing.
SpongeBob stopping the ice cream truck before it killed him.
And live!
Yeah. Up next, we've got Edward Bosco.
I hate that guy.
Get in line.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Get in line to
Added
hate.
Bosco VA on
Stop
Instagram,
talking
Twitter, and
about my
TikTok.
friend like that.
You can also find me on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where yesterday we did some Monster Hunter. I did lots of solo fights, and I didn't cart, so I guess that's a good thing.
Gamer.
Apparently, I also beat a couple monsters really quick, which is also good. I'm learning the sword and the shield. I've never done a Monster Hunter. So come watch that on Tuesdays. Thursdays, tomorrow, we're starting Metal Gear Solid 2, which I'm super excited about. Then on Friday, I'm actually off because Sunday we'll be wrestling. We'll be doing our MNW pay-per-view breakdown number 15. Saturday will be some Baldur's Gate right here on this channel. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then I'll be back to Stalwart Souls and some Judgmente on Monday. We might also get some Vecna Eva Ruin, but I promise nothing anymore.
Hopefully. That's the hope.
Allegedly.
Everyone
I might cancel
turns and
just
looks
to be
at Mark.
a jerk.
Listen,
Pleading eyes.
it's not my fault.
I
No,
know.
it is your fault, but we appreciate that you're working on other things. That's me though.
Excellent. Up next, we've got Monty Glue.
Hi. Oh my god, I have a lot to talk about. First of all, I forgot to start writing the intro, so whoops. I got a lot going on. Now that I am free from taxes, I officially can say that I have finished my taxes. I'm done. I am a month early, but it's over with and it can go. So I don't have to worry about it anymore. And with that shackle broken, I can finally jump back into streaming full. This could be a lot. Tomorrow, Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Slightly dubious. Evie is traveling at the moment. There is a chance if flights are delayed or timing doesn't work out, we may not be able to do Dungeon of the Mad Mage, but I would really like to continue. They've been holding off on cutting off their toes for literal weeks now. Friday is Final Fantasy XIV. We'll be doing the Heavensward bonus trials, so that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm super excited for it. If you are a fan of a different Final Fantasy game, you will also enjoy it. Saturday is variety streaming, probably Monster Hunter. I'm so pathetic now. I have not gained Hunter rank in so long, so I need to get back into that. Sunday's my day off, don't bother me. Monday, question mark. Tuesday, also question mark. However, yesterday we had another session of Keys from the Golden Vault, and boy, is it a time. It's chaos. I love it, though. Also, you can catch me with my new hyperfixation, which is cross-stitching, or pixel art for old people. So you'll probably see some pictures of that. I've made a few things so far in between doing my taxes. So yeah, thank you, Infinite Kitty, for literally supplying me with my goods to do that. And I appreciate it. It's like drugs. Yeah, it's like, here you go. It's like craft supplies, but drugs. So yeah, that's me. Also, YouTube. Check out my YouTube and my everything else. Jazz hands. Thank you.
Woohoo! Yeah, and I suppose that just leaves me. And you can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, as well as patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. I am going to hopefully start recording for my first video next week. We're here. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Go.
Yeah, I'm very excited for it. That's I think that's really about it. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it.
Connor, say the thing.
This is about Dire Dice. That's right. Die Hard Dice is, as always, your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order. As well, check out our fantastic store. We've got all sorts of designs out there that you can order some products from. With some more, hopefully soon to be implemented as well. Yeah.
Sorry, I just accidentally clicked on initiative and I rolled a nat
Damn, you
20.
wasted the 20.
Of course.
Oh my god.
I'm never gonna get another one.
They'll never get it back. But yes. Unexpectables products over at our spring store. And we will have more soon, hopefully.
Yes, we will be having more. I'm super excited.
Yeah. We also couldn't do this weekend without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Bits and subs.
Bits and subs from people such as... let me scroll all the way down here. John, thank you for the... thank you for the 40 months.
Monty's good. She's good.
My dice almost fell out of my dice cabinet. I'm sorry.
Damn. Typical DM maneuver, dropping your dice. Dr. Dank Memes PhD, thank you for the 18 months. Therapod Art, thank you for the 61 months. I know that guy. Snapper Jack, thank you for the 29 months. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the leap bits. Craw! Renfield 88, thank you for the 61 months. Lestel Kriya, thank you for the 10 bits. Bit time. Emerald Bandit, thank you for the 55 months. Been busy moving, but I'm back with internet. Hey, congrats. Protosaver, thank you for the 100 bits. Dogs can smell time. Have fun with this knowledge. Can everyone? Thought everyone could do that. It's
Time isn't real.
It's like 8:10 or something. Linnea, thank you for the 100 bits. Unexplored Blue, thank you for the 49 months. So much has happened since I last caught a stream. Back around episode 26 of Campaign 1, concluded and led into the second, I started running my own game, and I even transitioned. Here's to 49 months of being subbed to my favorite group of D&D players, and hopefully many more. Yeah, thank you.
Hey.
And congrats. Blaked Potatoes, thank you for giving a community sub.
I love this heartfelt message of joy, and then that.
Nick Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Hope you guys had fun at the con. We did. We had a whole stream about it. Zako Duo, thank you for the 61 months. All out yourself. Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 100 bits. Flesh Chat bits.
Yeah.
Frozy007, thank you for the 15 bits. Cheers, y'all. Time for another adventure. Darkadia, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. How's the con? We had a whole stream about it. Nevermore Forevermore, thank you for the 10 months. Booty Call and the Sugar Lumps, thank you for the 56 months. Shoe Body Bop. Fun fact, that's how people summon me into Discord calls, is the Shoe Body Bop.
It's true.
That guy rising up from the circle, that's me. Chehalem Froggy's mom, thank you for the 61 months. Monty has a bear fighting frame.
The fact we went to the mixer, like the industry mixer, and people are like, so what's about the bear fighting thing? Can you explain that? And I explained in front of like a group of people how I threw a rock at a bear as a child and also walked into one during Halloween. It was quite the time. People enjoyed it though, and yeah. I'm just waiting, man. It's been enough years that I'm waiting for another encounter.
It's when you least expect it, Monty.
It's always when I least expect.
Third time's the charm.
The Charmin.
The Charmin? Oh, third time's the
'Cause they're
Charmin.
bears, you get it?
He's just gonna see a big red bear. He's gonna hand you some toilet paper.
No threat,
Our-
just toilet
Our
paper.
feud is now resolved.
Take
this
peace
gift.
offering.
Oz195, thank you for the 57 months. Protosaver, thank you for the 100 bits. I've had bear before. It tastes like hate and rage condensed into bite-sized pieces.
It's really bad. It's gamey as hell. Just don't. Just eat
There's a
something
reason we
else.
don't hunt them for food.
Yeah. It's not worth all
Indeed.
the effort, man.
A Defective Sheep, thank you for the 55 months of subbing. Woo! Woo! All right, calm down.
Monkey.
Draco Choji, thank you for the 61 months. Time for adventure. Criserasaurus, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community.
Oh.
Tribal Born, thank you for the 19 months. Bear meat. Bible Accurate Kobold, thank you for the 61 months. Jewelry Jelly, thank you for the 59 months. Hey everyone, it was real nice meeting you at Anime Detour. I've been using the podcast to keep me sane since I started my current job. I'm about to hit 7 years there.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dang.
Fox
Oh.
93, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Glycerius, thank you for the 61 months. 8 more months until... Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Skylar Wind Dragon, thank you for the 4 months. 4 months, can't stay today because it's repo night. I'm excited to have y'all back.
I hope you mean the
Glor-
game.
Me. Glorkschnack, Eater of Children, thank you for the 121 bits. How's it going? So happy that you're back. Sad I wasn't able to head to Detour.
That's okay.
That's all right. There will be more.
Hopefully.
In different parts of the country, maybe even world.
My banker, little side, I went to the bank to do some tax stuff. And the banker's just like, hey, I noticed you take out American money. Do you want an American account? And I'm like, maybe, I'll think on it. And she's like, okay. And I'm like, all right, cool.
Oh, okay. Yes. Lord of Stars and Slumber, thank you for the 23 months. Chiranatar, thank you for the 95 bits. Scientists brought back direwolves? Well, yes, but
Sort of.
technically no, but we can't get into that right now.
Don't shut up. I don't care about that. Have you seen the woolly mammoth mice? They're so cute and they have no idea that they're
I
a
have.
scientific
What?
reveal.
Yeah,
they
the
put-
Yeah,
mammoth
woolly
mice.
mice.
They put mammoth DNA into mice, and so they have these like long woolly coats. Then they're so cute.
What the?
I'm honestly shocked it worked because mice and mammoth are only connected by a letter. Genetically, I'm not sure.
All mammals are closely related.
We're going to create a new superfood. I'm telling you right now.
Are you
When they
saying
start
someone is
growing
1%
tusks,
more
though.
banana than another?
Look, once we start getting into banana percentages, we're going to be here all night.
All right, listen. All I'm saying is we just got to find out which one of us has the most appeal.
They didn't. Oh, Thero's yelling. They didn't put mammoth
Listen.
DNA in it. They
No.
listen. I'm sorry.
Plus 10, Zito.
Listen.
I keep
all you need to
trying.
know is that they're woolly-haired mice and they're cute as shit. So that's all you need to know.
Listen,
God,
I
they're growing
keep trying.
tusks. It's all your
I'm
fault.
eating all these bananas, but the only thing I'm getting is radioactive.
Well, Connor is 87% more potassium than the rest of us, but
Yes. Rand Cossack, thank you for the 61 months. Holy, the F-bomb has been safe the entire time. Sorry, they put like a goofy emoji. So,
What?
here's to many more months of revelations. Best of luck in the rolls tonight, everyone. Even Bosco. Shadow Walker, thank you for the 35 months. I'm here. No meanings to interrupt me.
Woo.
Darky Arts, thank you for the 60 months. 5 years on this channel. Time flies. Yeah, I suppose so. A man named Peach, thank you for the 9 months. Greetings. Bill MSU, thank you for the 58 months. Like Tabuya, 123, thank you for the 100 bits. Shine Greymon, thank you for the 58 months. Yes, more Unexpectables. Earliest Bread, thank you for the 61 months. Narga Kuga Tamer, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you all again for coming to Detour. It was fun to see you all there live. Yeah.
Yeah.
Foxhound93, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Lossame the Robot, thank you for the 600 bits. Gomba, the Japanese theme song for the Transformers animated, will melt your mind with its awesome power.
Nice.
Shadow Walker, thank you for the 100 bits. Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 10,000 bits.
wow.
My cums were there. My galvanizing was there.
Say that.
I had an amazing time meeting everyone. I just hope my live bit drop was distributed appropriately. Love you all. We thought we were getting bribed from like the Zentarum or something because I just saw
Yeah.
a sack with a yellow dragon on it. I'm like, what the?
Mine
Should I
has
tell my
Scorpion
story
on
about
it.
what happened like the day after when we were eating dinner?
What's that?
About when I actually like got to saw the page. Like I remember that was
Oh,
in my
right.
back pocket. I remember that was in my back pocket. I pulled it out. I saw the sticky note. The first thing I read was,
That's right.
"Learn to read your fucking character's abilities." And I'm like, "Fuck this guy!" And then I turn it around. I throw the paper to the side. I turn it around, and it says on the other side, "P.S. Gaius is my favorite." And I had the biggest 180 swap in my entire life.
Like it was like a light switch turned off and on. It was so funny.
Yeah,
we saw it in real
We
time. It was
rebooted Zito.
like his brow furrowed. He was like, "Urgh," and then he flipped around and
The
went, "Aw."
Windows 2000 startup sound. Revo Psionic, thank you for the 4 months. Can't ever watch live. I have to wake up at 3 a.m., so 8 p.m. is bedtime. See you all on the YouTube channel while I work.
Have fun in Sleepy Town Junction.
Yeah. We'll
Here's
see
to
at
you,
work.
Revo Psionic. Morth Randor, thank you for gifting 20 subs to the community. Brr.
Oh, Lord.
King Kiwi, thank you for the 100 bits. I wasn't able to attend Anime Detour because of anxiety and tax season. Best get that stuff done extended now if you haven't already. Only 6 days left to do it. Maybe another time if you guys are ever on the East Coast, then maybe. I mean,
I am.
talk to your local convention heads. Get us out there.
Listen, I live out here. You just gotta get everyone else over here.
It's true.
We will travel.
Saint Jimmy, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Foxhound93, thank you for the additional 5 subs gifted to the community. Glorkschnack, Eater of Children, thank you for the 100 bits. Just take my bits.
Okay.
Sniffy Kittens, thank you for the 10 bits. My Wisdom Teeth dice have finally finished getting hard and look amazing. I posted it in the Discord. What do you mean getting hard?
Yeah, the phrasing on that is a little curious.
They mean curing? Then say that.
No. Getting hard.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's getting hard.
Listen, you know what
Cheshire Joker, thank you for the 400 bits. Did you know a single slice of cheesecake can have 1,580 calories? I didn't know until my desert stomach was yelling at us for my 4-year anniversary with my Hermosa. Have fun, guys. Listen. You can't break people down into calories.
Cheesecake is its own food group, and I will take no arguments.
It's true. It's cheese and cake.
Yeah.
Yummers.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be that guy. Cheesecake is, all right. It's mid to me.
Cheesecake, when it's good, is fucking fantastic. Cheesecake, when it's bad, is the worst thing ever.
Oh
And
yeah,
when
it
peop-
can be cement.
And when
Like,
people
it's-
tell you, oh Zito, well, when people tell me this, oh Zito, you like New York cheesecake, right? That's fucking Boston cream.
I was about to say, remember Kula, Cito?
Yeah, us going there and sitting down like, oh, you're from New York, you must love this cheesecake. This is fucking Boston cream, you liar.
Fun fact: Boston
Yummers.
cream was not created in Boston.
No, it wasn't.
And Scotch eggs weren't created in Scotland.
My French fries weren't made in France.
The whole world of food is a lie.
What sort of gastro nightmare have we entered? Vina Norvius, thank you for the 21 bits. Can you buy us an ice cream cake?
I tried. It was
Aw.
closed. The Dairy Queen was closed. We got ice cream bars. The meme isn't dead, but
And I want you all to
Next
just
time.
realize
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
This is not a Monty excuse. She really tried.
Yeah.
Like we were
really
asking
did.
con
Oh, yeah.
staff and everything.
I'll
Constaff
tell you-
was
I'll
almost
tell
ready
you
to
what.
get us a cake, and I was like, I felt bad. I'm like, no, we can like go to Target, which is dead in Canada, so it was like seeing it like you entering a corpse, which was kind of fun and exciting.
The
Monty.
necropolis of Target.
Yeah,
Hey, Monty.
yeah.
If we get the Unexpectables to come to a con in the East Coast, let me know when you're showing up. I got you. I can hit up Carvel.
I
Oh my
want more
god,
of those.
I don't want to die.
What were those desserts you got us? I forgot the name off the
Oh,
top of my
cannolis.
head.
Cannolis.
Cannolis,
From
yeah.
Cannoli Alley.
Oh my god, the cannolis were amazing, but that's a whole other thing.
They were so
we need to
fucking
get started here.
They really
Connor,
were.
we still going? We're still going?
Yes, we are still going.
Okay.
Jewelry,
You have
I'm sorry, one more thing. Jewelry jelly. Fuck yeah. I want Monty to experience Fudgy the Chocolate Whale.
Oh.
That was my nickname in high school. Bergflax, thank you for the 50 bits. How are the taxes, Monty?
Done!
There you go.
Dang.
Miss Tweedums, thank you for
Done.
gifting a sub to Gentle Bro. Hey!
Hey, what's up, Gentle?
Critical Shirts, thank you for the 100 bits. Funny Dabe. Gwen Ninja, thank you for the 58 months. Got some bad news about the results of my surgery back in February. I need at least 2 more procedures to get things done. And there are more risks. Grateful to have you and to help me decompress and distract me. Yeah, man. Hope everything works out for you for the best in that situation. I know
got this.
medical shit is hard and weird, but you got this. Renfield88, thank you for the 500 bits. Red8868, thank you for the a year of Prime subbing. Morth Raindor, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Bull Honkinator. Death by Chair, thank you for the 20 bits. I've been waiting for this. The Winged One, thank you for the 61 months. Mikanpachi, thank you for the 25 bits. My friend is having a session 0 on Sunday, and I'm using Zito's book to make a slime race fighter.
Let's go! You're using the ild. Tell me about it! Thank you.
Yeah. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. I hope you're writing into that, Monty, because I don't remember where we left off.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Save and a Haircut, thank you for the 2 bits.
Nice.
Z the Fae, thank you for the 60 months. 5 years Unexpectables channel. Yeah. Hot damn. The Dragon Lord, thank you for the 222 bits. What is Hosrod's class?
Snake.
Snake.
I knew you were gonna say
Yeah!
Snake! Oh, he's a
Same brain.
snake. DRK Ganon, thank you for the 56 months. Welcome back, everyone. Jinty13, thank you for the 500 bits. Otter with a Machete, thank you for the 300 bits. Spirit of Love, thank you for the 61 months. Statue Breaker, thank you for the 11 months. Deathhawk Down, thank you for the 500 bits. Red Mage Ace Bounty, thank you for the 43 months. Mr. Nani, thank you for the 56 months. Lord Headass 15, thank you for the 7 months.
I'm sorry, what?
Lord Headass 15.
I love that name.
Another word
Morth
for
Raindor,
headbutt. Relax.
thank you for the 500 bits. Rar Hockey Dude, thank you for the 100 bits. Amateur Procrastinator, thank you for the 200 bits. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Nova Flame, thank you for the 45 months. Glorch Deck Eater of Children, thank you for the 21 bits. Dill357, thank you for the 43 months. Low K721, thank you for the 55 months. Pokey in my pocket, thank you for the 10 bits. Tumblr Sexy Bird Tubbs, thank you for the 25 bits. And last Kerfuffle, thank you for the 61 months.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Oh, what are you talking about? That was great. Fuck you.
All right. With that, are you guys ready to jump back into the Unexpectables?
I guess so.
Yeah.
A world of wonder.
Like no other?
Under the shining sun.
Galvanizing.
Come to a world of wonder like no other under the shining sun.
So, when last we left our heroes, Kai, the human wizard, Gaius, the satyr fighter, Otho, the shifter rogue, Iscan, the lizard folk druid, and Milo, the Azamar cleric, the party has returned from the far-off land of Alavast after retrieving an ancient relic, the Mirror of the Grave Lord. In their company came the enigmatic and depressed, though their cadence would suggest otherwise, Log, a construct and devout follower of Oriara, the clockwork goddess, who wished to set up roots in Easenvale and to create a new temple to honor her. After returning and tearing into Lynn for her familial issues, the party constructed the Mirror of the Grave Lord, and after setting their beads of Hoketh upon it, they have revealed the next location of the next Pearl of Necrecta, a land aloft with a series of pillar-like stone mountains above a turbulent ocean of whirlpools and raging waters, with the potential to be the fabled Amethyst Way. This land, to their companions, appears to be the far eastern region of Volar, an isolated and mysterious location rarely traversed due to the dangerous roads that lead there. Now preparing to traverse those very roads, the Reclaimers rest for the night and begin their preparations. But what awaits them on the path ahead, into lands beyond their wisdom, only adventure will tell as we return to the Unexpectables.
So do we level up?
Mark.
Yeah, you level up. You get a -1 level. You're level 5 again.
Hell
no.
yeah!
That's not
Wait.
leveling up, that's leveling down.
Oh, my fireball.
It's leveling up in a downward direction.
It's leveling down.
No.
You guys rest for the night.
Mm-hmm.
A few things to note. Your castle is cleaner. Opeth and Gherkin seem to be delegated to cleaning duty as well as menial tasks. But they seem somewhat more eager than when you last left them. Something must be working. However, you do notice as you kind of make your way through the castle, there is a consistent patrol inside and outside of the castle itself with your new guards in tow. But as we return, what would you like to do as you wake up the next morning?
I guess I better go downstairs and let me see if Marjorie will let me cook breakfast since we're going to be on the road for so long.
Oh yeah, she absolutely will.
What are you cooking?
You'll have to. It's like an Iron Chef situation, though. You have to fight her for
Yes,
utensils.
chef.
Sorry, we beat that ass once. We could do it again.
Milo, there's water on the floor. What is this? Tears, chef. Tears.
Renu walks in and goes, reveals the ingredient, goes, crab!
Monty,
Does a backflip.
Monty, don't project your personal wishes on my cooking.
Shut up! It's my stream, baby. I can want what I want.
Soylent Green!
No, Greenu.
Yeah, you have to.
Hippogriff!
If you smell
That's not even remotely the same universe.
what Milo is cooking.
So Milo is going to be making big, fat, cheesy omelets.
What kind of eggs are you using for that, bud?
Dragon eggs.
Wait.
Blue dragon eggs.
Well, look, he's gonna be the first one awake in the morning. He's going down to make breakfast. So whenever y'all decide to show up, you show up.
Otho is already up, but he's walking around inspecting the cleaning job that Oberth and Gherkin have done.
It's like the Skinner.
Roll an investigation check.
It's like Skinner in the lockers.
Come on, roll 20. We've seen what in-person rolls are like. Don't screw us.
Oberth and Gherkin, this place had better be spotless, or my name isn't Otho Valentinius.
Sir, your name is Otho Valentinius.
What? Change it back.
Bada bing.
I don't watch.
It's been a hot
That's a
second.
soft 20.
Top 20, pretty good. You know, for untrained the individuals, it's a decent enough job. There's been a lot of dust collecting in the castle just from lack of, people being in it. The floors are nice, that's for sure. The paintings were probably dusted and then left untilted, which is a bit annoying, but yeah, it's decent. It's like if you ever hire like a teenager and like just clean that and they just do what they do. It's kind of same energy as that.
Otho will just go back over with a fine-tooth comb and just do what they didn't do, and then he'll go to breakfast.
You got it.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. Otho, as you do so, one second, sorry. You watch as you hear footsteps approach you, Otho, as you see Paulé, unaccompanied by Mortimer, actually kind of approach you.
Paulé, fancy seeing you here. Is there something to report?
He kind of lifts up his hand almost in like kind of a salute, but then brings it to his forehead and brings it down. And then he does a sign you haven't seen before where he kind of brings his hands in front of his face with the fingers outspread. The fingers kind of facing each other and like pull them across the side of the face. And then they kind of make like a bunny ears with their two pointer and middle finger. And then kind of tap the middle and the thumb together and shake their head as if to say no.
One of the sisters is missing? Mimsy, your take?
Paulé shakes their head as if to say no. They then point to themselves and then kind of do like a thumbs up with their fingers clutched to their palm. And then bring it down on an open hand, and then push it towards you. And then they bring up a finger and curl it, as if it's really hard to decipher what they're saying. They seem to be trying to
I've seen them like communicating with each other, Paulé and his translator. Is there anything I could have picked up to help me in this situation?
Roll just a flat intelligence check.
I do have an ability here, although I'm not necessarily certain of its functionality in this particular case.
What is it? Hit me with it. It might work.
It is... What is it? Yes, Master of Intrigue. You gain proficiency with the Disguise Kit, one gaming set. I learned 2 languages of my choice. I can also unerringly mimic the speech patterns and accent of a creature I have heard speak for at least 1 minute. Now, I know it's not speaking per se, but could I have picked up anything of the sign language with that?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
It's different, obviously, but it is kind of like, Thieves' Cant, probably, and things like that. I still would like an intelligence check, but I will give you advantage with that skill in mind.
Okay. Advantage. Intelligence check, you said, yes?
Yes.
18.
18. It looks like the little like salute thing they do is hello, as if to say like hello. Notably, with the hand, you're like, oh, that means help, where they put the fisted like thumbs up towards you. They're asking, can I help you? Like back almost. You get the sense. The one you don't understand, like the way you're able to parse it is, you asked, oh, do you need anything? He said, no, do you need something? And the only thing that is you don't recognize is like when he says hello, he did a sign afterwards, which you haven't seen before. You haven't seen him do. You can't parse what that means. That's the only thing that doesn't make sense to you. Though with your intelligence check, it seems as though they're referring to you. It might be the way they actually refer to you, might be what that sign is.
Oh, you think he's saying Otho in...
Or some sort of equivalent, something towards you.
I think I get your meaning. I don't need any help with anything at the moment.
They nod.
He just looks at him as if I'm like, am I getting closer?
He's not looking at you, he's looking at your lips. And you can see he's trying to parse what you're saying, and he just kind of nods at you, smiles, and just kind of walks away. Just goes back to his patrol, just making sure you're okay.
Okay. That was... Othel will set he's probably dusting something off, like a shelf or something. He'll set it down and he'll try to recreate some of the hand gestures that he saw earlier.
It's tricky. You realize too
This-
that
No.
when Paulet is communicating with Mortimer or his men, it's very fast as well. He's going intentionally slow for you.
Okay. I guess Othel will make a note to himself to meet up with Mortimer before they set out.
Okay.
And then he'll just carry on with his business.
Very rare to see Paulet without Mortimer too. Usually they're together, but yeah, I didn't see him with them. What would everyone else like to do?
Well, I'm cooking breakfast.
All right, easy enough. It's really fun cooking in your kitchen, Milo, because anytime you're like, oh, I need a measuring cup, it just appears, it just floats over to you and is placed next to you the moment you mention needing it. Very, very handy.
Thank you, Marjorie.
It's like having a sous chef. A boo chef. Haha.
A boo chef.
Got him.
Got him.
-4.
Gaius, Kai, Escan. Would you like to do anything?
Escan, you had something in mind first.
Yeah, he is going to take a lot of extra time to make sure he has blank paper properly stored. Since we're going to the coast, he's making sure to put his maps in wax tubes to make sure that they're sealed against the elements to protect them. Because he knows we're going to a place that is outside the realm of maps that we've had access to so far, he's making sure he has extra materials to make sure that he can map everything out as we go. And when he's kind of run out of excuses to not head downstairs and has everything together, he will head downstairs to the dining hall.
I guess Gaius is gonna, for the first time in a while, not actually have exercised in the morning. It doesn't look like he actually slept all that well. The bedhead is worse than usual. The his gaze is vacant. He's clutching his journal close to his chest and looking at it, and then just holding it close to his side. There's clearly thoughts running through his head, but the rest of the world is just a blur in comparison to what he's doing. All he knows is that the body craves food, so he may as well walk in the vicinity of where food would be. Just the world around him is not there.
Gaius, you okay?
He walks past you, not saying anything. Again, vacant stare.
Ooh. Okay.
Does it look like he's just on autopilot, or does it look like he's going somewhere in particular?
Autopilot.
Okay. Isken will just sort of tuck in behind him and quietly follow, but leaving him to his thoughts for now.
All right. And Kai, is there anything you'd like
I
to do
is
before you
going
make your way to the
to
kitchen?
sleep in for sure. So
Okay.
while breakfast is being made and up until the point where you guys are probably starting to eat breakfast, he will not be at the table, but he will eventually come down with work on his shoulder. He looks surprisingly chipper and happy, but anyone who takes a closer look will see the rings under his eyes and the kind of bloodshot. I didn't sleep well at all, if at all, but he looks super excited and jazzed, and he'll walk over to the table and without really saying anything, he's just going to start grabbing eggs and any kind of meat that's on the table, and he's going to scarf that stuff down.
The good old. I said I would go to sleep at 2 a.m, but I stayed in the Discord call till 5.
Basically.
Oh my god.
So
I was up, so I really liked the Monster Hunter new drop, so I just kept playing.
Good.
Shut up.
good. Before anyone is allowed to eat, because Milo's gonna bap your hand with a spatula, nobody eats until everybody's at the table. We're going to have a proper meal, like actual friends or family, both. He turns around.
What? Oh.
If you
Oh,
insist, far be it from me to argue with the chef.
He smiles at that. He is like so in his element. It's rare that he's been able to cook, so he's just really, really giddy and excited to be on the road again.
Have you ever bapped a dog on the nose when it tried to grab food off the table?
Yes.
Okay, so Kai is waiting for the like go command.
Oh god, he's
With
like
the
he's
big
like
wet
he's got
eyes.
No, it's that gif of the dog with the food on its near his face, and then
Oh,
no, it's
just
the cupcake dog.
waiting.
The cupcake dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
So it's
god.
like,
Just the haunted stare.
oh, is everyone here? Are we missing anyone?
Were we expecting anyone else?
Thank you, Connor. I just want to make sure everybody's here at the table.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're
All
all
right,
here.
all right. Here we go. Guys, this is your omelet. We got a lot of extra meat in there. Some nice bacon. Also made sure it's a bit lighter. A few culinary veggies in there. Iskan, I wasn't sure what to put in yours, so I left it kind of plain. But we've got lots of condiments and such. He's a little apprehensive at handing you the egg after the whole egg thing.
Which egg is acceptable? I don't know.
He'll accept the plate from you, but he'll kind of set it down in front of him, and he's kind of looking at it, and you can tell he's essentially dissecting it with his eyes to try and figure out how to.
Remember, these
approach
come from
this.
chickens. You don't like chickens.
And Kai, here's yours. You'll see that there is like he tried to draw your face in like ketchup.
I fucking knew it. I was about to say this motherfucker's gonna draw a face in the eggs.
He's got the catsup.
And look, it's happy to see you.
God, the donkey. Kai is gonna look at it. He's gonna smile at you because it looks really nice, and it seems like it. And then he's gonna eat it.
Okay.
When you put the plate in front of Gaius and the plate like clanks to the table, his entire body snaps up. He almost looks like he's ready to throw his hands up in a defensive pose, and then looks left and right like he has no fucking idea how he got there. Looks down. Oh, cool, eggs. Thank you. Just starts hounding down on the food like nothing happened.
Minecraft eating noises.
Yeah.
This song is fairly Minecraft.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It is kind of Minecrafty.
So how's
Minecrafty, or it's the like nighttime VR chat world?
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Oh
How's
man.
that for a hit?
So how'd everybody sleep? Is everybody ready for the big adventure?
Well, I got all my maps ready.
Half the reason why I'm partially awake, but I guess that's a good thing.
Well, that's fair enough. Looks to the rest of you.
I'm as prepared as I can be for another outing.
I see. Thank you, Vasco.
He says he is as well.
That's Kai for I'm ready.
That's Kai for
Is everybody being honest?
Yeah.
Okay, I know Geist is on. Geist is good, honest boy. I get that. He's just kind of looking at every.
I have so many secrets. You don't know what the fuck I'm about.
I will say, what was that, Wark?
Mark.
Wark is honest.
Where's his eggs?
he doesn't really eat, so he just kind of Muppet mouths the eggs into mush.
Yeah, that's funny. Where's his eggs?
And spits them back out.
I need him to eat like Animal or like Fantastic Mr. Fox when they eat something.
Like Cookie Monster.
Yeah.
We feed
Yeah,
him the
it's
eggs
very
first
cookie.
so that Pop can eat them.
It's very Muppet Cookie Monster for sure, because he doesn't really have a place for it to go.
I will give him just a quick scrambled eggs.
Yeah, he just wants to be included, honestly.
And Milo, Iskan he's being honest, but you can tell that he's anxious.
So he's scanned. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Out the ordinary. Oh, is there anything that we
Otho
need
is
to...
completely honest as always.
See, now I feel like I need to IRL insight that statement.
Yeah, can I insight Connor?
I'm not sure what you're
Not
referring
Otho,
to.
but Connor.
I'm not
trust
certain
you.
what you're referring to.
Oh,
Is it
Guys,
Tuesday?
is-
Because I feel like it's Tuesday.
is everything all right? Everybody seems like they're a bit off.
I didn't sleep at all.
Oh, why?
Thinking. I have food in my mouth to facilitate the concept that he's eating. And also feeding my stomach in the interim.
For once, we can't be yelled at.
What did you see? What happened?
Fuck you, Gretchen.
Listen, that was unintentional. Shut up.
God,
It was a
so
missing point.
perfect, though.
It was a missing point.
Fucking
You calm the hell down.
Sniper shot.
It was a missing point, I swear.
Take 6 psychic damage immediately.
Guy just looks left and right. I don't know. I just thinking.
All right, well, I don't mean to pry. Just if there's anything
No,
wrong.
I don't-
I can understand the feeling.
I grip Milo on the shoulder. You know I don't do that often.
Kai being done with his food first is going to like scarf down the last bit of the omelet. That was really good. Oh. So when are we gonna have the awkward talk that we're all dreading?
What? Wait, what? What awkward talk?
You know, the one Eastcon said that we were gonna have.
Well, that's certainly one way to bring it up.
I mean, somebody has to, right?
Well, I wasn't thinking about that this whole time, but now that it's happening, guy's just like holds it, like puffs in his chest, like I'm ready.
Milo's still fairly genuinely confused.
I was kind of hoping to wait until we were all done eating, but I guess,
I am done. Oh, you mean you guys?
well, we might as well talk about it now. There's
Sorry.
There's a few things that are, well, they've kind of been on my mind for a while. And I know we haven't had a whole lot of time to just sit and talk, so I think now is probably the best time to do it.
Okay.
Well, out with it.
What would you like to discuss?
Especially at Otho's question, Isken's eyes kind of linger on him for a second before moving around the rest of the group.
Kai
Well,
will slightly narrow his eyes as you look over, and then go back to being super happy.
There were a few things that happened at Pud that we didn't really talk about.
Yeah, I
For
hated that
starters,
place.
while we were in prison, well, we were visited by one of the Dancing Death's agents, and they kind of made an offer to us. And he starts kind of like rubbing his arm. You guys can tell, especially Gaius and Otho who were there. You guys, or not Gaius, sorry. Gaius.
No, Gaius was
Yeah,
there.
Gaius
It
was-
was
Gaius
and
and
Otho
Otho.
were in there with you.
Sorry, it was like 2 years ago.
It's just like, and Gaius wasn't. Gaius and looks over.
Like,
It's like,
what?
Gaius wasn't there. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, he was
the
there.
Past, the
What?
past
That
gets
you were all the three of you got caught. It was Milo and
He
Kai
just
that had to
vanishes from the
freaking-
third cell.
Yes. So, Gaius and Otho especially will notice that, like, you'll recall that he was hesitant when the offer was made to give an answer. So you can tell that this is kind of awkward for him to talk about.
So what happened down there?
Hang on, I'm trying to find a point in my notes.
Good luck.
Gaius just looks left and right. Well, I wasn't about to take their offer, that seems foolish.
What was the offer?
It was some sort of general work for us or parish. Clearly an act of desperation on their part.
Yeah, but like, what would you have gotten in exchange?
To live, I think, was one of them. What was his name? Something Cloak, something?
Above
I'm
game, I
also
think it was
checking
Flesh
my
Cloak.
notes.
I think it was.
I think it was
Malik
Flesh Cloak above
Flesh
game.
Cloak.
Aye, the weird kobold thing.
It was a kobold.
Yeah. The thing is, if I'm honest, I don't know that I was as quick to turn down the offer as you guys were.
Why?
It's I was really scared. You know, we've kind of been through a lot, and especially then when it kind of seemed like everything was falling apart, I was just really scared.
Well, I mean, I can understand that, but I mean, Kai and I were there to bust you out, and we saved the din, we saved the town.
You're
we didn't know
apologizing
that.
for being scared?
I was gonna say, I was
Mr.
scared
Seagali.
until. Hang on, please. I want to say this. I was scared until I saw how you and Gaius were responding to the offer. At that point, I didn't really know that we really had any hope. But seeing you two kind of stick to it, it really helped. And I knew I wasn't alone, that we could rely on each other.
I can let you in on a secret, I suppose.
Turns.
What's the one thing I constantly talk about in this? And he like kind of like holds his book up a little bit.
I mean, it's all the different adventures, isn't it?
Yes, but there's an overarching theme. The concept of going out with a bang, being known for something, following some kind of code that only exists in fairy tales and stuff that I read as a kid. And I looked back on it last night. That's why I couldn't sleep. And when I read all of it, it just looked like the ramblings of a child who didn't know a lot of things in the world, and I still don't. But that's not an excuse for me to be down on myself. That's just me saying that's my deflection. That's how I cope with being afraid. I was afraid just as you were, but I guess my coping mechanism is knowing that I'll die with my values and honor intact. I guess that's my mental shield from the possibility of never waking up again.
That's actually really, really strong of you.
That's all I have.
What about you, Otho?
If we're being so honest and open about this, there was a part of me that was also considering the words of Fleshcroak. Because I heard what their plans were for me. They were going to ransom me off back to my family, and the rest of you, your fates were sealed. If I could have done something to prevent that, the opportunity was there. But I also had equal faith in my brother and in Mr. Brightbeam.
I
It
guess
was
that's what I feel the worst about.
It was a terrifying reimagining of the worst time of my life. But even then, I knew you would all be there.
Iskan kind
And
of.
so we made our choices.
Sorry. Iskan
That's
kind of slowly starts nodding his head at hearing you say that. And he looks between you and Gaius and then kind of clears his throat. So, yeah, beyond all that, I was kind of concerned about it because, well, if they were willing to make that offer to us, who else are they making those offers to? And I started thinking about what's going on in Athol, or at least what we know about it. And it doesn't seem that far-fetched to think that maybe they really have something directly involved with what happened over there. I don't know.
It is
I
more than
thought it might be
possible.
important.
It's more than possible that those offers are being made all around and we just simply don't know. But we are learning. We do have certain advantages over our enemies, and so long as we stay our course, make the right allies, make the correct calls, we might have a chance.
That does kind of bring me to the next thing I wanted to talk about. I don't think we've had the time to really sit and talk about what kind of, rulers we want to be. Or if we even really want that. Well, don't everyone talk at once.
It's a lot to take in,
was
Iskan.
hard.
Gaius throws his book on the table. Part of why I stayed up all night. When I read through everything that we've been through, and I think of the position I'm in now, I didn't care for the fact that I had to hold responsibility. It was more that I just wanted to know that my family was out there. I could bring them back here and give them a better life than a bunch of the stories my mom and my grandmother have said before. When they told me I was a kid, they went from place to place. I didn't quite fully understand it then, and I still don't fully understand it now. But all of last night, I've been racked with so many questions that I'm dying to get answers for, and I don't know if I'll actually receive them. Like, why did my father exclude this from me? Am I the cause of them moving because of my supposed death and then reawakening a year later and them not knowing? What forced them to move again? Is everyone in my family even still alive? And the one that haunts me the most is, would bringing you, the rest of you, to meet them break the tenet I made with them the year ago that I left home? And I can't even speak about that with you. Not even close to it. It would break the tenet, and
Guys, we've all got our own concerns and pledges and loyalties and things like that. It's fine. You don't have to tell us everything about you.
Well, the point being, Milo, is that Eastcan's right about one thing. Sure, everyone believes I can be this knight-errant general or what have you, but my plans when I left home were to entertain via sport, the art of fighting, learning new ways of combat because it was the only thing that brought me ties between my cousins. The only part of me that felt like actual family. I had my sister, but she had grandma, and grandma was magic. And all I had was no brains and a bunch of brawn. So to hear people say, oh, well, we'll just place you in a position of brawn rather than brain, I can't help but feel like I just went back in a giant circle, except I have real estate to bring my family home to have some kind of comfort.
Well, was there something else you'd be interested in handling?
I don't know.
You know,
-2 intelligence. Excuse me.
well, you know, that's the thing. I think if we're going to be rulers, the first thing that we've got to do is surround ourselves with good, like-minded people, and we're doing that. And we've got Lynn to guide us in what faculty she can. I think we're doing all right. It's not perfect, but you know, a kingdom can't be built in a day.
This land has only just managed to stumble back to its feet after a year. This is not so much a kingdom as it is a chaotic meeting of lost, disparate, and desperate people. I believe we may be jumping the gun on this. It is good to think about, but Lynn is still queen. And until such time as this land falls to us, we can only sit and prepare and discuss.
Well, yeah, she's still technically in charge, but we're Eastern Vale's stewards. We're the ones responsible for taking care of it.
Indeed we are.
And I get what you're going for, Gaius. I certainly didn't plan to be having this conversation when I left home. I actually didn't really even plan to settle down in one place for very long. Kinda hard to map the world when you're only in one place. But I do think we're doing, well, at least we're trying to do the right thing. I want to make sure this land can recover. I've seen how long it can take, and I know how hard it can be to bring a land back from the brink of destruction.
Not to diminish from what you're doing, but I want to insight that.
Go for it.
And I have advantage on insight because Stone Giant Rune. Here I go.
Snap, here it comes.
Ugh, 11.
Sorry, my other notebook fell. I had to rescue it.
It's fine.
You can tell that there is a lot behind what he's saying, but outside of knowing that there's more to it, you don't really know.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do I get the sense that what he's talking about at this very second is made with experience?
Absolutely.
Sick. All right, I'm good.
Yeah,
That's what I
what he said can absolutely be taken at face value. He does know from personal experience.
Sick.
Oh, you've been awful quiet. Is everything all right?
Just listening.
Okay. Can I insight that? Because I'm a little
Sure.
curious. Yeah.
I'm happy as a clam.
20
You ain't got nothing on me.
27?
Oh, shit.
Kai suffers from a very common disease known as foot and mouth syndrome. You could tell that he is both listening and trying not to fuck up the moment.
Maya will just nod understandingly, not prodding that.
Speaking of fucking up the moment,
Oh no.
I don't want to step on anyone's toes. Am I good to do something or?
Yeah, what's up? What do you want to do?
Again, I just want to make sure you guys role playing. You guys want to role play? I don't want to like interrupt.
I think there was one more thing that we were going to get to, but we can do it after whatever you're
All
doing.
right. No. Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like we're just reaching the bow on top of the present at this point.
Well, I wanted to make sure that everyone was actually interested in doing what we're doing. You know?
I mean, this is a grand opportunity and a responsibility that we are being trusted with. If we fail, who knows what will happen to this land? I'm prepared to do whatever it takes to see this land prosper and its people thrive, even in the face of all that we face.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Gaius literally just turns and looks at you and like sighs a little bit and leans back and then just smiles looking up at the ceiling. Kingdom be damned, I just want to see if my family's alive. This is the closest chance I've had.
He's gone. I know I'm a lot younger than a lot of you here, but if there's one thing I've learned so far, is to take everything a day at a time. You know, who knows who we're going to find out there? We could find more adversaries, but we could absolutely find more allies. I mean, just look around you at this castle.
That is a good point. We've certainly collected a lot of interesting companions.
Freaks. I heard Oborth and Gherkin say that.
Somewhere Oberth and Gherkin are dusting and they sneeze.
Irregardless, I think we're on the right path.
What about you, Kai?
What about me? I didn't do anything.
I think that's the point.
Woohoo!
You're not in trouble. I'm trying to get a sense of where your head is. You know, being stewards of Eastonvale.
I'm not leadership material.
I mean, maybe not yet. I don't think any of us would consider ourselves great leaders right now, but we're still young.
I don't know about that. Some of you guys are. I mean, Otho is basically groomed for it. Gaius leads by example, and so does Milo, kind of.
To the point where I can't. To the point where I can't even look at one of my fellow coworkers in the face because I think she's cute.
What's wrong with finding someone cute?
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Wait,
Anyway,
who do you mean?
What?
Huh?
What?
To be fair, I think co-worker is a bit of a broad stroke. They're soldiers on loaner from us from Delvaria.
What?
Wait, are you talking
no-
about Craig?
Kai is gonna do the ICU to Gaius.
Stand by the fucking shirt and pull him close, looking at with a bitten lip.
So what you're saying is you don't want us to tell them?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay. I got you. Don't worry.
As you have this altercation, the door
Oh, God.
opens, and all of you stop
hello,
and
Craig.
look.
Table flips. Scram!
Scatter! As the door opens, you all look at the door, and all of your gazes slowly go down as you see like bleary-eyed, hair going in 5 different directions, Mortimer, Paulet's assistant, kind of dragging himself into the kitchen. Good morning. And he does like a sort of movement with his hands as he says it.
Hi, Mortimer.
Good morning to you as well.
Morning.
Oh, that smells divine, whatever that is.
Oh, did you need something to eat?
I would love something to eat very much.
Can have some of mine if you'd like.
I mean no offense, sir, but I would not mind having my own. I'm quite peckish right now.
How do you like your omelets?
Big, with lots of stuff in it.
Stuff. He kind of cracks an eyebrow.
Peppers, meat, cheeses, everything, you name it. The more the merrier.
He wanted everything omelet.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I got you as a New Yorker.
That's a bit of a tall order, but I'll see what I can do.
Oh, you're cooking. I thought it was... Oh, I hate to impose. You're masters of the castle. It feels very rude for a subordinate to ask for such a thing. I could make my own breakfast. It's no
Mr.
worries.
Brightbeam enjoys his profession of choice, Mortimer.
Ah,
Please, allow him. He's quite the good cook, actually.
Something that we share in, of course. Don't mind me. And you watch as he pushes a chair that is clearly meant for a more small person. Mimsy and him probably use it the most. As he sits at the table. So you're off to a far-off land. Paulet informs me you're heading towards back to Hearthland, our stomping ground, which is very nice.
Just passing through, it turns out.
I mean, it is an excellent place to pass through. Dangerous on the roads, of course, but it sounds like you have some experience being in Hearthland, giving your relation to the royal family, of course.
Holds up the giant bone axe. Yeah.
We've tangled a creature or two in our time.
Well, there's plenty of creatures in the woods of Hearthland. The wolves, of course, being the most threatening, but of course there can be other things. Keep your wits about you.
The wolves were probably the least scary thing we encountered in Hearthland.
Oh, well, that's horrifying, but good to know. Not good to know, bad to know, but in a way that... I'm sorry.
Huh? No, don't be.
Mortimer, do you want ketchup on that?
Ketchup? Is that an Eastonville cuisine?
Tomato.
He slowly...
tomato.
He just slowly sheets the bottle.
Some
Throw it
newfangled
back into
tomato
the
reduction.
Salt and pepper, then, I guess.
Oh, yes.
Mine's 57.
Throws the ketchup
No
bottle in
Marion.
He throws the ketchup bottle into the bin. There's paper, there's bottle, there's glass, and then there's like existence, and he just throws the ketchup bottle in the existence bin.
God.
Have any of you seen Master Paulet this morning?
I did, as a matter of fact. He came to me earlier this morning. I was making the rounds around the castle, and approached me lacking you, as a matter of fact. He asked me if I had anything for him to do, and I did not. So he made his way to some other facet of his duties, I'm sure.
Ah, yes, he is currently making his rounds at the moment in the wee hours of the morning. We've made some relative peace with the Dovarians. We take morning watch. They take light watch. They like their big fires and loud noises, so they like the night watch a bit better.
I see.
Oh, I suppose... Oh, yes, go ahead. Apologies.
No, I was going to say on that note, I had been meaning to ask you, is there a way you could tutor me on this sign language you use?
Speaking in
I
hand...
realize... Yes, I realize that Paulet, having met me without your guidance and your translation skills, I was struggling to understand his meaning. I picked up a little bit, but if I'm to give and understand orders from Paulet and his squad, I figured it would be good to know the proper ways of communication.
A fellow scholar, and just out of nowhere, like a pocket dimension, he slams a giant book on the table out of nowhere. When you have some downtime, I would be most thrilled to teach you. I've been studying for years, ever since I met Puddle for the first time when he was, believe he was knighted that year, the first time we met. So I would be absolutely thrilled to teach you, of course. I
Excellent.
perhaps should tell you how we're going to refer to you from now on, by the way. There is an ability in speaking in hands to recite letters of the known common alphabet, as it's known. But such a task for such names can be quite timely, so nicknames are often utilized in referring to those. There has been a selection of nicknames for you in particular. Perhaps it'd be wise for me to explain them to you so you are not confused. If you would like. Could be a good first lesson.
By all means, I have some questions about that, but all right.
Starting with, let's see. Oh yes, we've agreed upon a name for Milo. And you watch as he raises his hand into like a fist kind of above his head and then like splays out his fingers suddenly, like a flash almost. And then he brings his fingers together into kind of like a, it's so hard to describe sign language without a visual. But he brings it up kind of like as if he's going to pat someone's head, like kind of folding his fingers over. And he does like a sort of bringing from high to low. And he turns and goes, we call you light short, Milo, if we were to be directly translating.
Oh.
This is light, as he splays out the hands, and this is short. Sometimes it's used for halfling. So short or light halfling is often the term.
I was about to say, like, this is coming from someone who also has your same size, so I don't think it was seen as a negative response.
Oh yeah, the gnome is shorter than you, so.
Oh, okay.
Oftentimes, sometimes gnomes are referred to as short shorts, which is very funny.
They're worn in the summer to avoid hot temperatures.
Yes,
I suppose that would make you little light then, Mr. Brightbeam.
Yes, that'd be more like light little, specifically light being the most immediate thing.
No, it's light, L-I-T, L-I-G-H-T.
Light
L-I-T.
making things.
I can't wait till you meet Moon.
For
Fucking
you,
Moon.
Otho, your name is, and you watch as he does a hand motion where he kind of takes his hand, kind of like folding it like a prayer, like one hand, like, you know, if you press your hands together, you do like a prayer thing. Remove one of the hands, spread out the fingers a little bit, and he does like a weird kind of swirling motion. And then he, in a similar fashion, brings up his fingers that are kind of spread apart in front of his face, almost like clawing open his face. Like it's kind of like a clawing open of the face. Your name in direct terms is Fancy Tiger.
That's pretty apropos.
Gaius, your name is, you take the letter P, and you watch as he kind of folds his fingers over, and you shake the P side to side, and he brings his, like, kind of fingers to his chin, and then brings up two fingers like horns towards his forehead. Like, his palm is facing him, and he brings up horns to his forehead. That means purple goat, specifically.
Gaius just nods sagely. God, it's... He's like, in the back of his head, he's just like, thank God it's not blue.
What the fuck?
Kai.
Hey, this is my head! Shut up! Get out!
Kai, we refer to you as this, and he presses his fingers together, like, kind of pointing the fingers towards you, but they're, like, pressed together, palms forward. And then he folds them open as if opening a book. And then you watch as he brings up another hand up towards his forehead and almost does like a sort of like puppet kind of like barking motion to it. That means book boy.
You see Otho just like he's taking like a sip of tea or coffee or something, and he just slowly sets down the cup and turns away.
Monty, I just want to say, as someone who does know a little bit of sign language, you describing the sign for boy as a puppet barking at the forehead is amazing.
It's what it looks like, I swear to God.
You know what it's taken from, right? In like actual ASL?
I don't know, actually.
It's grabbing the brim of a baseball cap.
Oh, that makes sense.
But I love it being a puppet barking at the forehead. That's amazing.
It works
that
too.
That sounds great.
Monty, he put the sign language book on the table, right?
Yes, it's a huge book, and as he opens it up, it's like the reason it's so large is that there is text. However, there's also visual diagrams, obviously, to display the speaking in hands.
Can you give me a second to figure something out? I have an idea.
Oh, I wanted
he's
to
gonna-
tell Escan what his name is, but we could talk about that afterwards.
Yeah,
I
go
don't
on
want him to feel
Escan.
left out.
I guess let me flip through the
No,
pages.
you can take your time. You don't have to.
No,
No,
yours
go
is
for it.
fun.
I'd love to hear it, Escan.
You watch as he brings his kind of fingers together, like they're pinching something, and all the fingers are folded together. And then it's kind of like he kind of makes like an M with his arms, like kind of flowing it outwards. And then he brings his other arm towards him, kind of like almost like a reverse salute. Like he brings it into his chest, and then he points and then moves the hand up the arm, like it's moving up something. He goes, that is map lizard, is what we refer to you as.
Somehow I expected that.
Again, speaking in hands is a unique language. It lacks grammar. Therefore, the use of words can be very direct in the sense that sometimes it's just easiest. It's like a shortcut in a way. Similar to slang. I hope you take no offense to the shorthands. It is not meant to be an insult. It is simply an ease of use for those who speak in hands. To speak with fingers, to spell out words is doable, but requires much more effort, and it is often faster in moments to simply just create a sort of term that is easy. Names can come
Honestly-
later.
Honestly, this is probably for the best. Most people don't seem to know how to spell my name anyway.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay, Mark.
Gaius looks at his book and sees like Eastcan spelled as Ethan.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how many different ways is it spelled in Gaius'
You've
book?
flipped to the very back page, and there's like a list, and he just crosses another one off.
It's a glossary of Eastcan's alternative
that one.
spelling.
See, this is why we have editors.
Oh my god.
Master Otho, Master Kai, if you're interested in speaking in hands, I actually, given that we will be remaining here for some time, I have provided your rather strange librarian with my collection, my personal collection of speaking in hand historical records and books and things like that. It is yours for the taking, but any private tutoring I would be willing to help with, of course. Anything to help Master Poulet, of course. I would be willing
Sounds
to do
delightful.
so.
Honestly,
We
I'd
should
be
schedule
kinda down.
something for when we return from our sojourn.
I would very much enjoy it.
Can I? All right. So, not that nerd book boy is a bad idea. What if we did? And you could see that he's got like a page, his fingers on one page, and he's flipped towards another portion of the book. All right, I'm gonna try to do this right. He kind of brings his index finger and his thumb up to his mouth and extends them out like a beak, and then goes up and down with them, and then takes both of his index fingers and goes one on top of the other to interlock them. I think that means bird friend, and then he's going to point to work. I'm with him, so that's more what I'm known for.
We have a name for him as well.
Oh,
What?
All of us lean in at the same time.
Yeah, I was
real.
gonna say, sliding in from left frame.
He brings a fist, and then he brings another
wish this
fist over
shit-
top, and then knocks the top fist down
was
to the
creakier.
bottom. And then he... Sorry. And then he does like a wand motion. That means stone wand. Or magical device. So stone magical device or stone wand is what we refer to Wark as. Wark. Though we could figure spell his name. It's pretty short, but it just feels more fun.
I like the code names.
We're working on them for more people, just for the sake of ease and ease of communication.
In the interim, is there a sign for steward? I feel that would be appropriate when addressing us specifically.
Especially if it has to be in a more formal setting.
Probably like Lord or something.
It is this. You watch as he like makes both of his fingers kind of into like scissors, and then he kind of similar to the stone, he knocks one into the other, like kind of clasping them together, and then brings them into like two hands on either side, and then brings them down. I'll actually send you guys the link to the actual word,
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
so you can have that.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for indulging me with this. I love.
Oh, this is cool.
That was good.
There you go. There's the definition of
oh,
steward.
perfect.
Oh shit. Well, I'll be damned.
So you bring fingers kind of into two scissors, tap, tap, and then box down. So out, send it hands
Oh,
down.
so yeah, double scissors.
That
box.
seems
Oh, sick.
That's actually not hard at all.
simple enough to me.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Monty's 7-year-long game to get people to learn sign language finally.
Yeah, right,
pays
this
off.
is
It's a cool language.
It is.
It's
It
a
is.
fucking.
You
sick-ass
don't have to
language.
convince Monty. One of my final papers in college was on Japanese sign language. Like you don't have to convince me. I'm
Isn't
all
Japanese-
for it.
Isn't Japanese sign language derived from Dutch sign language, or am I wrong?
It's a combination of Dutch and British.
That would check out.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
British.
Mortimer, engages in polite conversation and eats his omelet once you serve it, and he devours that thing. Like halflings and gnomes, man, they're small, but they can pack away food like a mukbanger. It's crazy.
They eat so much it weighs them down.
However, as you guys enjoy a kind of a down-to-earth conversation with each other, a plentiful breakfast, the path ahead of you unknown, that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh boy, I
right.
gotta eat a thing.
I gotta
That'd be
use
nice.
a thing.
I got a nice buttermilk biscuit sitting right next to me. I can chomp down on.
I'm glad that we brought up everything and got it out of the way now.
Yeah, I'm also glad that we brought up literally everything we needed to and can move on peacefully now and grow
Excellent.
with people.
And
Excellent.
so
Sorry,
Otho
I
stabbed
heard
Milo.
Enough of that to be drawn back before I left. You think?
No, listen. How about you just
Here,
shut
hold
up?
this, Mr. Brightbeam.
Well, welcome into the halftime show where we talk about your donations and comments. Like Scat Flippa's looking for the Twitch Prime sub for 43 months. Glad to catch this live. I had way too much overtime at work this week and need to decompress with something fun. What's up, guys?
The mutt.
How's everybody doing? We're back.
I'm munching on my food. I'm doing pretty
You're
good.
munching.
I'm drinking
hey,
tea.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
That whole trip revigorated a whole bunch of like creative goals
Good.
that I've had. So that was nice.
Hell
Good.
yeah.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 15 bits. So Connor didn't read the other half, but my character will have a female name, and his story will be based off the Johnny Cash song "Sue."
Ah, yeah, sorry. I was trying to get through the messages as quickly as possible.
You're all good. Shay, thank you for the 200 bits. So glad I got to not only donate again, but catch this live again. Miss the live shows. We miss you. Vina Norvius, thank you for the 21 bits. Otter Shop just made a YTP of the opening since there was no April Fool's opening this year.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's true.
We were busy, okay?
We need to show that at the end.
For the Twitch Prime sub. We've heard of the Bosco halftime show and the Mark halftime show, but when will we get the Zito halftime show?
When I get to run fiction on this channel.
Hey, BTSO, thank you for the 100 bits. I missed the first half because I was in the middle of a game with the boys, but I can't wait to catch up on what I missed in the VOD. But we'll see you in the VOD. Lunatic Crow, thank you for the 100 bits. Did you guys know that Hawaiian pizza was created by Canada? Blame Monty, Zito. I blame Monty for a lot of stuff.
I just blame her,
what-
period. I don't fucking know.
Exactly. Red Mage Ace Bounty, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, Ed, my roommate is Sixer, just like you with Monster Hunter. He's fighting Ray Dow. Nice. Ray Dow was fun to fight. That was a very fun fight. I also
Very fun
like
theme as well.
the fire cock that you have to do. Dude, I beat that cock's ass.
Chemitress.
Over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was beating that cock all night last night. It was great. Now, a man named Peach, think of the 10 bits. Orin, curse it, Connor. When I say something basic at the start, then you read them. Just for the cheesecake is pie. Banana is a berry. I dare you to look at those the same.
Yeah. Bananas are berries.
The berries.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you established that. Scott Pachi, think of the
They've got here's a reverse mind blow. Did you know bananas have seeds in them?
Yep.
Yeah, you're eating banana
Yeah.
seeds all the time and you just don't know it.
Yeah. Mika Pachi, thank you for the 20 bits. Also, thought here, Gaius has been searching for an arena. He is 1/5 of the country's ruler. Why not build and run his own arena with his own set of rules?
Think we got fucking? You think we have the capital to support that at the moment?
Yeah, give us
We're
a minute,
working
all right?
on
We're
it.
gonna get there. It took the Sweet Dragon like 150 episodes before we had a fight pit or something like that.
All right.
We're-
My bigger question is who out of the rest of you is gonna be my JR?
I got you. I got you. Are you kidding me?
Excellent.
Yeah, Kai the Mouth Valentinius can easily say that.
Correct. I'm the bard, remember?
Yes.
Anyway.
Of course.
Tater Slammer with the 100 bits, doing 3 things at once, watching the Brewers game. I'm sorry. Playing Hellish Quart on Steam Deck and
Oh,
listening
baby!
to the stream. Glad you guys had a great con and good rolls tonight.
Please be nicer to the taters, though. That's my only request.
Cosmosis, thank you for the bits. I'm working on a new animatic. Oh, snap.
Uh-oh.
Hell
Red
yeah.
Mage Ace Bounty, thank you for the 10 bits. He wiped. Rip. Killer Chansey, thank you for the 15 bits. Kai's nickname should be Dragon Servant. And that could also work. I was waiting for it to be something about work, and I pushed for it. I tried, guys. I tried to keep it alive. Shin, thank you for the 10 bits. This was a good heart-to-heart moment with the cast, and bonus with the sign language lessons.
Yeah.
Critical Shirts, thank you for the 50 bits. By the way, the dumbest idea for the April Fool's intro is commissioning someone to do a rip of the theme akin to how Silva Gunner does
it.
them.
Okay, you know what's fucking crazy? I know Botanic Sage. That could be possible.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry we didn't really do anything for April Fools. When we got back from the con, we were all pretty gassed. I slept for like 2 days.
I mean,
straight almost.
we all got back the day before April Fools, so
Mhm.
we
Yeah, there
were
wasn't a whole
pretty
lot of
beat.
time. Also, you never know. Maybe next year's intro will be my remix of the intro.
Or maybe April Fools will be a random time sometime this year when you least expect it.
Oh my gosh.
No, we need
Surprise.
a garbage rendition on recorder.
The
I
April
get
Fool's
that.
was switching the campaigns that you thought we were going to do at the
Oh,
con.
you're
That
right,
was
you
April
did.
Fool's.
And it's like, why is this familiar? Sorry, my bad.
Dude, I inhaled plastic. I got a dollar store recorder and inhaled plastic, literally.
Monty
There's like
became 3% microplastics for that.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Fair enough, my bad. I completely fucking blitzed on that. Oof.
I put my mouth on that recorder and I'm like, oh, I just feel like just all
Oh,
the
hell yeah, put
everything
your mouth
bad
on.
happening to me right now.
My bloodstream is becoming type null.
What I miss?
Monty putting her mouth on plastic.
Why?
For the
Don't worry
bit.
about it.
She wanted to blow. Anyway, are we all back already?
Fucking hell.
We are, but I'm eating carrots, so.
Oh, okay. I'll
I
allow
don't
it.
care.
I had carrots.
Mark, I'm gonna feed you later. Relax.
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
I'll buy you chicken nuggets if you really want them.
I don't. And I
Okay.
have plenty of money. Thank you.
No, I want
That's fine.
SpongeBob ice cream pop. Gumball.
the Sonic popsicle with the melting eyeballs.
I want straws. You'll
All
give me
right,
a
so-
straw.
I have an important question. Why are we all pissing as one?
What?
Huh?
What?
Sorry, I saw the thing that Connor posted, and I became very confused.
Oh,
We're
I haven't
also
watched
confused.
it yet.
Okay.
I can't answer because I'm uneducated.
I think it should be a surprise.
Educate
I will-
yourself!
Yeah, I will quickly use the restroom, but you're welcome to start, and I will be just right back in.
Also, Zen just sent me this.
I'm scared.
Oh no.
Yes, perfect.
Here, hold this.
Why
Then-
though?
Then you come back for it. Thanks, and then walk away.
And I'm just unfazed, still standing there.
Thanks for
Yeah.
holding that.
What?
Turns out you actually stabbed him in his suspend function, so he recalls nothing that happens while that dagger is in that spot. It's like when you have the old Tamagotchis and you put the tab back in after you've pulled it out, and they like freeze.
What do you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
their-
Was I the only one who had a
that's-
Tamagotchi as a child?
I had one.
That's
I got.
their-
I got. You want to hear my story about me having a Tamagotchi?
Let's hear it.
I was overwhelmed by the responsibility and the thought that it would die. So, because I didn't want it to die, I just like I would stick. You know, they put the little tabs in there to like disconnect the battery, basically.
Yeah,
to
that's
turn it
literally
off.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I did that every night. I just
You just
didn't-
kept resetting it.
I kept resetting it because I was scared of it like beeping in the middle of the night or like waking up and it would be like a tombstone. So I just like I just turn it off and on again. And I was the lamest
Imagine-
kid because I would go and like kids would have their Tamagotchis and they're like fully like evolved, and then I would still have the little second stage because I could never handle. Like I'd go to bed, I'm like, oh god, the responsibility is killing me. I need to turn off the Tamagotchi, so I turn it off. Yeah.
Imagine going to sleep and waking up a different person.
Oh god.
Well, the thing is, I don't have to, because in this analogy, I wouldn't remember that I existed before.
I was very anxious.
You see,
about
you
it.
see all the little Furby sticky notes. Remember who you are.
Don't forget, this is important.
Monty, have you scarfed down all of
Your
those
name is
carrots?
Smurple.
Right.
Smurples.
Oh.
There's a sticky note that just says "Beware the tab," and you're not sure if they're talking about the drink.
Man, can we play this YouTube poop? It's pretty good. This
Let's save
toasty
it for the
YouTube-
end.
Excellent.
It's in the Discord.
Yeah, it's on Discord.
People should
Okay,
join
cool.
the Discord, and then they
We
can
should
see
show
it.
everyone at the end, though.
Oh, speaking of, if I get a little EP, I apologize. I've been getting up at 7 a.m. Every single day, if not earlier, because of wife work.
Oh,
That's crazy. Me too, but because of traveling.
Damn, airplanes got hands.
They do though.
they do, and they're rated E for everyone.
But I'm very proud of wife.
I'm also very proud of wife.
She
Do you
has
have wife?
a name, you guys. Gosh.
Listen, Mark, the amount of times that she's called me husband publicly, I can't count on my hands.
That's very different. As
Is
a man,
it?
you can be objectified. It's fine.
You can't hear it probably, but I'm clapping for you.
I'm back.
Great.
Yeah, Discord
All
didn't
right.
give it. I thought you were just sitting there with that
Gino,
dry
you
look.
back?
I'm back. I
think-
drank some orange juice and it was like reduced sugar, and I drank it and it tastes like a movie if it was made by a Canadian. It just was like slightly weird.
You also had orange juice after
What a
eating
very
carrots,
specific
Monty.
analogy.
That's a yeah.
What?
That,
Oh,
The fuck?
you took
Are
us on
you
a journey,
trying
and I
to
don't know if
turn
we fully
orange?
recovered.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah, we should have a talk.
I now just see Orson Welles going. Yes.
Yes, Monty.
Yeah.
Full of
Nah,
vitamin
Canadians.
C. Ah, Canadian.
all right.
Ah, yes, good, the Canadians.
Oh, God,
Makers of my favorite whiskey.
Okay.
Also, Stellar Coyote, I'm just going to say shout out for mentioning Final Sacrifice.
what is that?
It's a movie starring Zap Rousdower.
What?
We're all back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
Can't believe they dropped a human named Zap.
As Mortimer finishes, he loves the omelet, by the way. He sings your praises, Milo. He's like, that was the delicious omelet I've ever had. It was divine. We should get some sun-dried tomatoes. I think that would be an excellent addition. Like, just kind of like just praising you and really
Aw.
appreciates it.
Well, enjoy it while you can, because we're going to be on the road for a while.
So I've heard. Good luck with your journey. Volar is an interesting nation from what I've heard.
What have you heard?
Well, they very rarely trade, but they trade in very exotic things. They trade in unique plants. There was a time where they used to export amethysts specifically, but those times have somewhat passed. There's also unique liquors that they sell as well. And clothing, very unique clothing as well, lightweight clothing, some of which can and sometimes is used in armor in Hearthland, but only the most wealthy are able to procure such things, so it is quite hard to get. A variety of things, but my family may be influential, but we weren't that rich, so I couldn't begin to tell you. But those willing to make the journey certainly make their money's worth, from what I understand, but few are willing to take the risks. As for the nation itself, well, perhaps this is good news for you, Escan. To my knowledge, there's no existing map of the location, so perhaps this might be an opportunity for you and your skills, but that is just a rumor I've heard myself.
While he's talking about it, Escan slowly raises like the pack of well-prepped and prepared map materials above the table so he can see them, and then kind of slowly puts them back down, thinking better of putting them on the table.
I wish I could give you more information. Did Puddle tell you of the strange man and the strange thing that he was found with?
Looks at Otho.
Today or just in general?
I translated that. Yes, forget it. We already talked about it. It's fine. Apologies. Sorry, I'm so full. I'm not thinking straight. But I digress. I wish I had more information for you. I myself haven't made the journey. Oh, actually, there is one more thing. If you are going via Hearthland, you may run into halberdier trainees. They actually travel the Death Road as part of their training. Not all of them take the journey, of course, but some willing to prove themselves with the right connections to certain merchants can often find themselves trained as Hearthland halberdiers if they've managed to survive the Death Road. It's a risky way to find ranking, but it is certainly an efficient one. Fortunately, no one within our ranks has made such a journey, but you may find fellow countrymen of Hearthland there.
Well, it'll be good to see a friendly face.
Of course.
As
That
long as
being
it doesn't
said,
rain.
that being said, I've also heard rumors that many individuals travel the Death Road, mercenaries of all sorts of different backgrounds, from good to bad. So, keep your wits about you.
That's fair enough.
Well, this is not our first outing. As long as we keep our heads about us, I have the utmost faith that we'll succeed.
I do as well. Anyway, I should be off. Have a good morning, and good luck with your journey. He nods very politely. Oh, yes, and the library, they're in the library. You know what the books are, of course. But I cannot wait for a lesson. You watch as she walks out and just seems to be kind of talking. It's just like, it's going to be so fun. We should probably start with the basics. He's kind of muttering to himself as he leaves.
Hulk-centric.
Well, we were talking about all the characters we've attracted.
So
There's one thing that I've learned in this life.
Sorry, go
There's
ahead.
one thing I've learned in this life. There are all sorts out there.
All right, is everyone done so
That's
I can
all.
wash your dishes?
Yes, please, Mr.
Wild,
Brightbeam.
crazy.
Milo, you will notice that there's only been like a couple of nibbles out of Esken's omelet.
He looks down at the plate, and without tilting his head up, his eyes go up to you with a slight cocked eyebrow. Iskan, what's wrong?
What?
What's wrong? You barely ate anything.
You've barely touched any of your baby chickens.
He squints.
No, I appreciate you making a plate for me, but, I don't know if it's all that, appetizing for me right now.
Thank you, Connor. He squints, slowly pulls the plate back, immediately goes to grab a couple pieces of bread for a quick toast. Not angelic toast, but regular toast. All the while eating the omelet that is uneaten.
Wait,
He will take the
Kai
toast.
was right there and you ate it? What the? All right.
He will definitely take the toast, much more appreciative of that, and he will eat it with no reservation.
And he just slowly slides off frame.
SpongeBob Unga face.
All right. So, are there any preparations you guys would like to make before you head out towards your destination?
There is
I actually
one
thought
more
of something
thing.
that would be smart.
One more
Go ahead,
thing.
guys.
Oh, sorry. I have climbing gear. I think it would be fucking incredibly smart of us to all have it as well.
I'm going to laugh in flying carpet.
Well, for those of us who can't fly or fit on your magical flying carpet.
I love how the person who has a fly speed with an ability is the one who has the flying
Stop
carpet.
hogging the flying carpet.
For 1 minute, Monty.
Yeah.
1 minute.
If you can't get to the top of the cliffs of insanity in 1 minute, that's your problem.
Yeah, true.
This is what you get for not having a flight speed.
Listen,
Anyway,
listen.
How dare?
I need to be. I gotta be the orbiting laser cannon. Okay.
Oh, really?
What would it take for us to procure some climbing sets?
That would be an ebony and ivory procurement, actually.
Then I guess we're going to Ebony and Ivory's place.
All
Let's
right.
talk to him.
I'm using the flying carpet. I don't need no climbing tools.
Do you remember the command word?
You better start
It's
practicing
in my
your sleight
notes,
of
so
hand.
yes.
Okay, what?
He's gonna have to steal it from you if he's gonna use it.
Oh, that won't be a problem.
As you guys make your way into your town, it's active. There's a lot more people now. The ogres are building up buildings. The goblins are cleaning up the streets and fixing like kind of loose cobblestones and things like that. You do actually notice for the first time in a while a bunch of very like not nervous but like very much like okay, this is weird. Merchants actually kind of moseying about the location a little bit. Either passing through or just kind of talking trade with individuals. There's a bit more life here. Notably, the businesses that have kind of made their way here appear to have very shockingly well-made signs now,
Oh shit!
actually hanging above their establishments.
Are they in common?
They are, yes.
Okay.
You see Ebony and Ivory General Goods, which is familiar to you. Next door in a more refined building, you see Oakeg's Wondrous Goods. However, it appears to be closed today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aww.
You
Darn.
also see what looks to be like a... If you've ever been to like... Well, I should say this, people from LA. Like the beach where they have like the open, like front open kind of... what do they call it?
Nude beaches?
Like... Well, like the restaurants are like burgers or whatever, but like it's like the big open... The front's all open.
Patio?
There's like a counter, basically.
Oh, yeah,
What?
yeah. Let's just beachside
Like a
restaurant.
Oh,
yeah,
a shack.
Yeah, like a shack,
okay.
kind of. It's like a food shack on one side, and on the other side, it is clearly used to be a very like refined building that has a new sign that says "The Scullery, Kitchen, and Skull Museum."
Oh,
I want to go to the
What,
skull museum. That sounds so
and-
Americana.
You see a goblin seems to be working that location.
Oh, we've got fusion food now.
You also see cloth, and clothing. Where you
man. Right to the point.
where you see a bunch of ogres currently like on tiny, tiny little spinning wheels, making what looks to be like thread, like threads for clothing, and you see just the widest ogre you've ever seen in your life, working a very like like a tangled mess of a loom, making fabric.
Robert,
Sorry.
blank me the brings. I need to break the blizzards, please.
You see, the
just a
juxtaposition is
point of
humorous
que-
because they are so large and their machines are so small.
This please try to grab
I-
my blanket.
I love
Just a
that.
point of clarification, real quick, before
Yeah.
we get too far. Did you say widest or whitest?
Wide, like
Okay.
wide.
Girth.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. I just wanted to clarify.
I love, Monty, how you're basically describing the rural Midwest as I travel through it.
Am I?
Yes.
Dang. Whoops,
You know
what
all
an
those
accident.
beaches in the rural Midwest.
Listen.
And the last one you see is a building that has clearly been refurbished. You see the thing that makes you all pause. You're like, I don't recognize the building, but I recognize that door, as you recognize the door of Lycos, the individual who you met on your way in Meadowfield appears to have made their way here and has set up shop. Yeah.
Let's go.
We can now trade in exotic animals.
You're the reason the zoo was closed.
However, as you make your way to Ebony and Ivory's General Goods, you are attended to by Ebony, the black dragonborn proprietress of this establishment. And you guys would like to get climbing gear, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Let me grab my player's handbook. I should have grabbed that during the break, but I wasn't thinking.
What do we get for this rabbit? Twits Mimsy on the
Monty, you can just give it to us.
No!
For free. You don't have to look it up.
Wow.
Do I not have my work player's handbook out?
Uh-oh. The DM is unprepared. How shocking.
I've been a little bit off my game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm
gonna-
very sorry.
You might have packed
been a
it
while.
up.
Yeah, for real.
My office right now is an absolute nightmare.
You spent
it's
a lot of
probably-
days cleaning, and then you took a bunch of stuff
I-
with you on the
I-
road.
I got I couldn't get all my cleaning done. I didn't do my office before I left. Actually, it was the only room I didn't do. So, when I got back, it got even worse.
If
But-
this helps,
But
Oh, you found it?
adventuring gear. Let me find it real fast here. I do have a digital one that I can.
It says
Do
here
you guys
20
want?
platinum apiece. That's crazy.
Damn. You guys want climbing gear?
yeah.
Yeah.
According to the internet, it's about 25 gold.
Well, the internet is wrong.
Climber's kit. Yep, 25 gold pieces.
Oh,
Can they make change?
Oh yeah, absolutely they can.
Okay, I'm gonna give them 3 platinum to change for 30 gold, and then I'll get 5 gold back.
You got it.
I don't
You
have
get
a
yourself
lot
a
of
climber's kit. A climber's kit is 12 pounds, by the way, for the sake of weight.
Oh.
I spent all my money on other stuff, so I am.
Why
not
are you
getting it.
moaning, mister? I can fly in more ways than one.
Well, you know, maybe I wanted to. You know, never mind. Fine, I'll just.
said-
I'm gonna hold on to my 38 platinum Miss Hoity-toity godlike smarty pants.
laughs in strength.
You got him, Gaijin.
No,
Way
I
to go.
did. That was an L.
Got him.
I'm sorry.
Oh my
Then
God.
there's me over here just laughs in strength 18.
Wait, I actually do
All
need
right.
to figure out how. Am I over cucumbered? Hold on. 1 second.
Am I
Over
over
cucumber?
You're over
cucumber?
cucumbered? Are you serious?
I might be. Hang on.
Bro.
Is
I gotta-
anybody
Climbers
else, while
kits weigh
that's
12
happening,
They weigh 12
Yeah, they-
pounds, so that might
they
be
weigh
why.
12 pounds. Is anyone
Yeah,
else
they're
buying a
heavy.
climber's kit? Speak
Does
now.
anyone else need one?
I mean, I
It
can't
was
afford one. And I
suggested
don't
that
think
we all have one because otherwise we're climbing unassisted.
Wark doesn't have one. He might want one.
I love the idea
that's
of little
fair.
mountaineering work with those little climbers
Draw-
kit. That's
guys,
Oh,
cool.
and it's
draw
got
it.
little leader
Draw it.
hose in.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's the Price is Right yodel mini game, but with Wark instead.
I will get a climber's kit, and if anybody needs it, I will be able to produce.
All right.
Okay, I'm still good.
On the
You
spot,
are-
like just
Traveling
Shut
on the
up,
road, rations is now a question.
I have my slop, you ungrateful ingrates.
Listen.
damn, you are on fire tonight, Gaijin. Just all over.
Bosco,
Your
shut up.
slop is enough
I'm
to feed
supporting
us.
you.
Your slop
Sorry.
is enough to feed us, and I can't afford the weight of red.
That's
yeah,
fair.
fair enough.
So
I still have 6 pieces of rations equating to 12 pounds.
wait a minute. I have a 2-person tent.
Yeah. So when it rains, you don't take exhaustion.
Just carrying around a yurt.
I don't think you need that anymore.
No, I'm keeping that. Are you kidding? We're going to Martorello.
I don't think we're. Are we?
Yeah.
Basically.
The death road is in Martorello, technically. It's
Oh,
far to the
perfect.
east. Yeah. So you have to deal
So
with
we're gonna go
Martorello
through there.
weather.
We're gonna say hi to everybody, and then we're gonna duck out.
I
Oh,
may
you're
want to
n-
take a second tent, just in case.
All right. Is there anything else anyone else would like to get? Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Do we want to get
I'm
potions?
looking at my goodies.
I'm okay. So I have 1, 2. Oh, I only have 2.
I have 1
That's fine.
potion.
Wow, bougie. I only have 2 potions, magical potions that heal.
I have the big boy.
Monty, are you just wanting to throw hands tonight?
I'm sorry, I'm full of sass. I've been doing taxes for like a week,
So
dude.
much
I'm
beans, man.
so mad.
Oh,
I
have
didn't
a
do this.
potion and a
You can't
potion of
blame me.
greater potion of healing, actually. So
I've got
You-
2.
yeah.
pots, so.
Ebony and Ivory only sell like basic healing potions. They do not sell anything greater than that,
no,
unfortunately.
that's fine. I was just saying I have one that's greater.
Oh,
One day they're just gonna have a random Willow special on the top shelf, and we're gonna be like, "What the?" F-?
Yeah, Monty, can we all get a free potion from the potions that we got at the con?
Oh,
Oh.
Right.
Oh, can we use our actual Willow potions?
you know what? You won't get Willow potions, but I will say because I'll say Ebony goes, I don't know why, but in a cosmic sort of way, it feels correct for you to have these. And they'll hand you each a healing potion.
Yeah,
Let's go!
So what is the default?
It's 2d4 plus
2d4.
2.
Yes.
Also, I'm mad because this is me. I'm posting an image in general, just, you know.
Man.
Alright.
Hey guys, to go a quick second.
What?
Guys,
Oh, yeah.
do you want this? He hands you a crowbar out of nowhere. I think you could get better use out of this than I can.
I don't remember dropping this back in Black Mesa, but I feel like I'm gonna need it.
Was about to
Listen,
say about that beer I owe you.
Listen, above game, it's 5 pounds that I don't want to have.
Oh my fucking god, I'm actually wearing a plate mail suit of armor. I'm in a fucking HEV suit. Let's go. Give me that.
All right,
Let's
go
roll.
for it.
Level
Honestly-
You guys buy a climber's kit? Look, Gordon, ropes!
God.
We can use these. I get a barnacle strapped to my fucking arm.
Help me, Gordon!
Commander Shepard, my ass is heavy.
What am I supposed
Also-
to do with these mittens that make your fingers cold?
I've been outside of Eason Vale. There's nothing there.
Also, absolute real talk. I can't use a crowbar as a weapon, but Zito, you absolutely can with the weird
Crowbars
proficiency.
aren't really weapons. They're meant to pry open things as
Monty,
like a
yeah.
tool.
Monty.
Hi.
Improvise.
Put my hand on your shoulder.
Hi.
Tavern brawler. Says you.
Improvise.
Yeah, fair
Listen,
enough.
he pries open the life from his victims.
I do have something I'd like to ask Ebony and Ivory, actually.
It's only Ebony here. You don't see Ivory.
All right, well, he will walk up to the counter and rummaging in his bag for a moment. He's going to pull out the fish oil and scale potion.
Okay.
So I honestly don't know what this is or what it'll do.
Where did you find that above board?
I don't remember where we got it. I think it might have been in Delvaria.
Did you buy it from the frog guy in Martorello?
Maybe. I've had it for so long, I
Hold on. I
genuinely
think-
don't
let me-
remember.
Let me check. I'm pretty sure that was from the fucking the Croak and Smoke potion
Really?
shop. I think.
Was it that
yeah.
long ago?
Let me see. Yeah, that was from the Croak and Smoke.
Yes, it is. I have it right here. Got that on January 31st of last year.
Ebony looks at it, blinks, and goes, I have no idea what that is. I've never seen a potion that looks like that.
I don't suppose you or your sister have any way of identifying it?
I could
Mr.
attempt.
Mr. Seatlolly, I believe I recognize that bottle. I think the potion maker himself didn't quite know what it was.
No, I know. I'm hoping to ask someone who might be more skilled in the craft.
Monty,
Hi.
can I ritual cast identify on it?
No!
Yep.
Quit stealing my roleplay scenes!
Yep, deal with it. I want to do something, Mark. You had your scene.
I gave you a chance!
I didn't take it. Now I am.
Fight,
I
fight,
choo-
kiss, kiss.
I will come in
choose
there.
this every
Hang on, I'm
week.
coming
I
in there.
choose to do this every week, and this is what happens.
See, guys, this is why we're not her favorite.
Fuck you.
Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here!
I told
This
you
is
I'm
my
coming for you.
sacred space!
My
He came in the booth.
Oh
We're
my
throwing
God.
hands.
All right. Well, I gotta wait for him to get back to his chair now, I
He's
guess.
there.
Okay. You're
Yes,
casting.
let's continue.
You're casting.
I'm just
Identify
sitting
on
in the middle of this
potion.
conversation like this.
Connor. God damn it! We're all full of beans today.
We are.
It's been 3 weeks.
All right.
Correct.
As you take the fish oil and skill potion, you will cast Identify on it.
Yes.
This is what it does. If you drink this potion, you turn into a small tuna for 1 hour,
Wow.
as if under the polymorph spell.
Oh no, that means you lose your intelligence.
For Eastgun, that's not a problem, but yeah, that could be a big deal.
What the fuck does that mean?
Nothing. Absolutely. It means what you think it means. So tuna. Small
For
tuna. you
1
said?
hour, right?
Yeah, you turn into a small tuna for 1 hour.
Oh, I could fry one of you up.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What
It's
is
the beans,
happening?
Mark, it's the beans.
Put the beans
Not
down.
serving me raw, bruh.
The fish uses giant's might, becomes a shark.
No, it's just a bigger tuna.
Quick, Mr. Brightbeam, sell me. I'm delicious. Throw me out at 8 a.m. with the others.
When we're in real serious trouble, we can just take this magical tuna to Task's zoo,
We need guys. we
trade
need
for
to-
gold, and then
tuna
book it.
princess.
Infiltration method achieved.
All right.
No
Is
one
there
expects the tuna.
Is there anything else you guys would like to buy or purchase?
Really quick question above game for everyone. Does anybody need more rope? Because I don't want to spend the 10 pounds carrying it.
I have
rope.
I
Yeah, it's in
have
all of our explorers packs, I think.
100 feet of rope and 50 feet of chained links.
Good lord.
I'm getting more fucking sawdust.
Would we require? I guess this is when we get there question, but would we require any sort of clothing special to the area?
Oh, that's a good question.
For Monterallo, you've been there. It's standard clothing is fine. Volar is you have no idea. No one really knows.
Thank God I have this cloak from Delvaria.
Your all-weather cloak.
My
the old
big ass
REI.
poncho.
Travelers' clothes are definitely kind of ideal, but you know, not
Oh, okay,
really
then
required.
that's fine.
Yeah.
We should be good, yeah.
All right. Anything else?
Nay.
That I can
That's
think of.
it for me for shopping.
I think. Oh, money. Okay, so I'm sorry. Slight bookkeeping question. We've been back for a little bit. Would it be fair to say that I would have found someone to take that diamond to grind it up for diamond dust spell components?
You have to find someone. There's no one here that can do it.
Beans. Okay, I'll take it with me then. This
Yeah.
crusty diamond.
You need a gem cutter specifically, a person who actually has
Gotcha.
like gem cutting tools.
One
Okay.
more question. I got all of the rest of my swords back, right, from my armor?
I think you
Yeah,
did get those
the
back,
outsider
yeah.
went out and got those for you. Yeah.
Fantastic. Good.
Yeah.
We good then.
We, as they
If-
say, are Gucci.
If you want to give up the diamond, you could have one of the castle residents take it to the dwarven capital and see if they could find someone to do it.
Sure.
But you would lose it for the trip to Volar. That's the only problem.
I mean, it's worthless now because it's not a component of any kind.
Okay.
This diamond is worthless.
It really is though. It's too cheap to bring one of you back from the dead, and it's a diamond.
Just remember, guys,
Milo,
diamonds
think
are
of the
just pretty
magician's
rocks
brick
we
value.
attributed value to.
What's up, Zito?
I said, but think of the magician's brick value. Come on, you wouldn't tell me you want to just bean a goblin upside the head with a piece of diamond.
Milo, as
Uh-huh.
you mentioned just generally to Lynn about getting this done,
Mhm.
she actually makes Take do it.
Oh.
And takes some money to go to the dwarven capital to go and do that. So
Okay. Cool.
Take is gonna run a little errand for you.
Yay! I hope she doesn't get captured.
I mean, it's the dwarven capital. What are they gonna do?
Capture her. That's what we're worried about.
Fair enough.
I'm
but
sure nothing
yeah.
will go wrong.
She comes back. I'm give now.
Whoa. Can you give me what I gave you then?
Let's begin the adventure.
How much was the diamond worth again? It was.
I don't know. I didn't have a value tied to it. It's just whatever diamond dust the equivalent spell component is. So,
Do you remember where you got the diamond from?
I don't. I think it was in like some kind of. I think it was in a pile somewhere.
It might have been in one of the mage vaults.
Yeah, I think that's where it was. Yeah. I think it was in the one of the mage vaults when we were trying to find stuff in the big component slash. Oh, what was it? That
I wonder
weird
if it
gat.
Was it the clay vault?
I think so.
think
It's
so,
the
yeah.
it's the room we had to hold our breath, I believe.
Okay.
I think it was there.
We'll figure
that
it
or
out.
it was the
but
the treasury in Pud.
for now,
Oh, okay.
you do send it off with Take, and Take is gonna go and get that done. Nice thing is by teleporting, Take is immediately in the city and doesn't have to worry about being robbed on the road.
Good.
All right.
Honestly,
Any
she's missing
other-
out on an opportunity to build character.
Anything else before you guys head out and teleport to Hearthland?
There is one more topic of conversation I want.
We want to hit it on the road?
And I think maybe if not on the road, like in the teleportation room right before we leave.
You let me know.
Otho is going to take the opportunity to grab one of those books about sign language and bring it with him on this trip.
Same with Kai.
So we're robbing the library.
It's our
It's
library.
our library.
We're
Thank
robbing
you.
ourselves. Nobody move or I get it.
Hold on, I'm just checking something here. Shit. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. I'm trying to remember where you have teleportation circles in Hearthland.
Oh, I think we have that marked. I know we have it in the capital city.
Yeah, I'll check my notes because I've been writing down where everything
You
is.
definitely have the capital. I'm just checking to see. There's another location you might have a teleportation circle, so I'm just checking to confirm that. real
Yeah, I
fast.
only have the capital written down.
We could check the map. Consult the map.
I'm trying to remember if Orestes Lung, his manor, had a teleportation
don't think it did.
I don't
circle.
think it did.
I don't think it did either, but I'm just checking. That's an entire list of books.
Because we had to figure out a way to sneak in because it didn't have a telephone.
Yeah. Just double checking.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Wednesday night.
And live from New York, it's Wednesday Night Live.
With
Featuring
your
the
host,
1997 New York Yankees.
Christopher Zito!
Featuring a bus full of nuns.
Alrighty. With that, are you guys, putting your sunscreen on, packing your suitcases and getting ready to go?
E-scan's packed.
Yeah, I
All
think
right.
we've got everything we need.
Gaius tries to put on his socks and then remember he has hooves.
All right. Why is he wearing socks in the hot tub? Those are fucking hooves, you bitch. Question.
Yes.
Answer. Rebu offers up the axe beaks, but he does not want them going on the death road. It's one, you're going to be with a caravan, so you probably won't be able to utilize them, and two, scary.
Yeah, we don't need to put the birds in that situation.
But he is willing to travel with you to wherever it is you want to go before you head onto the death road. Like, he's willing to take the birds and then bring them back to Easondale if necessary.
Okay.
Okay.
So, to clarify, we have to get to the death road from Hearthland, right?
Yes. So, with the map present, you guys have determined that you would want to go basically due south of Hearthhold. So you would probably want to go to Caster's Keep because the border there near the mountains, like right there, I'm pinging it, leads into Martorallo.
Right.
Either that or you cut over the mountains, but the mountains are, mountains.
Yeah, no.
They're not.
I'm good, no.
They're very mountainous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be down to take the axe beaks from Hearthhold to Castle's Keep if there's a way to
If Rebel can bring them back, why not? It'll save time.
Yeah, you could also ask, perhaps, for more information of the area if there's a different way to get there potentially, but it's all up to you guys.
I'm good with trying the
That's all
axe
good.
beaks. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
All right. So, for the sake of ease and brevity, you guys say farewell to your companions at Castle Easondale.
Later,
You
nerds.
collect your things. You gather up your items, your climbing gear, your weapons, and your apparel. You make your way into the center of the teleportation room of Easondale Keep. And as you each hold aloft, Wark, heading into unknown horizons. Let's do a nice little 3, 2, 1 countdown, shall we? 3, 2, 1.
Piercevale!
You teleport out to the familiar location of Hearthhold Castle. You startle the guards a little bit. They're not expecting you.
Aha! Because we're the...
No, we're not.
Yep. However, as you explain your reasons for teleporting there, they do escort you out of the castle itself, given that you did assist Hearthland in different ways. They are willing to allow you to use the teleportation circle as you please. And as you guys make your way out on your axe beaks, which also go through the castle, along with Rebu, how would you guys like to travel here as we look at the map? I'm going to zoom out for chat so they can see the beautiful map.
The map.
So you
I've
You're
got
not
a very...
talking about via axe beaks. You're talking about the route that we take.
Yeah.
Got it.
I've got a very weird question, Monty. How heavy is Dawnbeak? Considering it's small.
Dawnbeak is medium because the rest of the axe beaks are large. Man, that's a good question. I want to say 60 pounds
Mega
just
Man.
because they're big. They don't fly, so they're big, heavy birds like an ostrich. They're pretty heavy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dawnbeak is more emu-sized.
Oh, it's cursed. Emus are mean.
Not this one.
I can use my weather dice. Hold on.
Oh, boy.
Oh no, not
No.
again!
No.
4 more days of rain!
Where are
This
they?
is the worst Puxatawny fill ever.
Yay! I got these in LA, so you can blame, literally blame Bosco and Co.
No. What?
Monty, the reason I ask is because I just want to imagine Milo on Dawnbeak, but they are on the flying carpet. Just
Oh, is this in
going.
Fahrenheit?
Huh?
Hold on. No, it's in Celsius. This has got to be Celsius.
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Yeah.
If you got it in the U.S.
Are you positive it's Celsius?
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you sure?
Okay. And then, yeah, okay. As you guys step out, the good news is it is not raining.
Woo!
But it is kind of gusty.
Oh.
It's kind of like autumn gusts as you make your way out. That is a tavern. That's not what I wanted.
It be heckin' Wimby.
It be heckin' Wimby.
Wimby.
There's what I wanted.
Gentlemen, it's heckin' Wimby.
Regarding our path, I would recommend, and I would also probably recommend it in character, that we go via Stravengrand into Ballas and down to Greenvale, because I know we've been to Stravengrand before.
You can also off-road. You do risk running into something, but that is also an option.
I don't know if
So-
we want to be stranded on the side of the
Did
road in
you-
Martorello again.
Did we switch the map already?
Yeah, we're
it's
in
already there.
Herflin.
Cool.
I don't see a problem with going to Stravengard, Ballas, Greenvale, Aaron Carn,
Cairn.
Puddletown, and just all the way south.
Yeah.
Agreed. I'm good with that.
I want to go to Two Sender
No.
You can't. We can't afford it.
because it sounds funny.
Where's
No,
Cinder? Wait, where
listen,
is that?
so-
I want a T-shirt.
So was Massac, but we didn't dally there.
Well, we
Guys,
did
I
go to
can't
Massac.
believe you missed out on my fucking joke, because there's Massac and Ballas.
We didn't miss.
Monty,
Yeah.
we're trying to give you some grace.
Oh no,
Correct.
Shahalam's messaging me.
Uh-oh.
What did you mess up in your own world?
Oh, okay. You got the diamond from Okeg.
Oh,
right.
Oh.
Because Gaius gave him century eggs and pickled newts.
That's right.
I gave him best.
That's right. Oh my goodness.
He
All
gave
right.
us a present, and we're going to grind it up into dust.
Alrighty. As you guys take off towards Stravengrand, you've actually taken this road before with Stragal.
Yeah.
Roll my weather dice. The second day of travel, you guys get to Stravengrand within a day because of the axe beats. You spend a night there, I assume, to get a night's rest.
Yeah.
I will say each of you write off 5 silver for staying the night.
5 silver.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only silver I had.
I've only got 5 silver left.
Do I have to break a gold?
Yeah, I did.
Can I buy 8 copper instead?
Monty, can I trade a gold into Electrum?
I will blow up this stream with dynamite.
Oh, okay.
And for your hubris, the next morning as you guys mount your axe beaks,
Hey, I didn't say anything.
It wasn't hubris that asked the question.
Yeah.
Great. Thanks, Mark.
Great.
It
Awesome.
wasn't hubris.
Thanks, Mark.
Can't believe I've been transported into the village of the hidden mist.
as you guys travel from Stravengrand to Ballas, the road is mucked with mud. The Axebeaks have a pretty terrible time making their way. And it's to the point where you have to slow down to almost a crawl, because if you try and run in this deep mud, there's a chance the legs could get caught and you could potentially break their legs. So Rebu suggests slowing down. Unfortunately, adding an extra day of travel to your travel specifically. So go ahead and write off an extra ration as you make it to Ballas.
Unless you want to eat my slop.
Oh, I'm eating
I'll
slop.
eat your slop. Fuck it.
Thank you.
Slop is cheap.
Yep.
Slop is
The next-
cheap.
The next day, there's a gentle rain. Nothing that impedes your travel too much, but it's pretty miserable and wet. Ballas itself is a pretty cute town. Definitely a farming town for sure. You see giant windmills kind of rolling over the horizon. You can see individuals kind of finishing up the harvest of the autumn season. As you guys are properly in the throes of autumn now, there's a bit of a bite to the air. Not enough to make you uncomfortable, but enough that it's like, it's not summer anymore. And as the rain kind of gently pelts you as you make your way, you guys wrap another ration for me, please.
Slop, baby!
Slop, baby.
The slop shack is a little.
I would like everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
Why?
Yo, look at that 19.
You said Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
14.
Oh,
That's a natural 20!
Wow, he's gone.
Damn.
25.
16.
God damn.
You've
I
dealt
was
with
ready this
Monterallo's
time.
weather. This is nothing. You managed to forge the weather. Managed to keep your constitution and prevent yourself from getting sick on the road as you make your way to Greenvale. Greenvale, in particular, being a rather large forest. As you enter, the boughs of the trees block out the sunlight. Only little rays kind of leak through the trees, and rainwater drips and splatters as it's caught on leaves. You can see the signs of lumberjacks and woodworkers in the area. As you make your way into Greenvale, all the houses are log houses with wood and thatched roofs. You see a lot of lumber being processed here. Additionally, there seems to be a lot of furniture being crafted, as well as other goods like wagons specifically. You actually see a ton of wagons being made. Carriages, wagons, all manner of different items being produced here. You also see quite a few draft horses and large oxen, clearly meant to pull heavy things throughout the town. It's a cute little place, but you do also notice that the guard here, the halberdiers that are present here, are more numerous than Stravengrund and Ballas combined. There is definitely a heightened guard here. You also see, notably, many people in town are wearing wolf pelt attire, specifically. It almost looks like a war camp in a way, with how much people are wearing.
Monty,
Yeah.
can Iscan tell how much of the nearby forest they've dipped into? Based on our experience in Acorn, does it seem like they're overlogging?
Go ahead for me and roll me a nature check.
That is an 11.
An 11.
Wait,
As you...
this counts as a skill check, right?
Yes.
Can I utilize my wheel?
Sure.
I'm gonna wheel.
Praise the wheel.
The W-E-A-L. Wheel.
I understood that reference.
Thank you.
Just double checking. It is a D6.
I can hear... Oh, my
Okay.
lord.
So it's actually a 17.
Nice.
God damn.
God damn. As you guys have made your way through, kind of ducking from the rain, this is a very dense forest, and Greenvale, I believe, is a hamlet. It's not even that big. Like, there's probably, like, less than 100 people here logging, and the forest is so large and vast that they'd have to, like, burn the whole place down to, like,
So
overlog here.
It's nowhere near what we saw in Acorn then, right?
No.
Okay,
There's
good.
way more trees here. It's way more dense and really dark, honestly. Like, going from Ballas, which was out in open fields, to Greenvale, to, like, this really dark, wet, humid area with, like, a ton of moss and these... And we're talking trees that are, like, as wide as a man is tall. Like, these are huge trees that are surrounding this area. This is a dense forest, and you can tell that they're not overlogging at all.
Iscan will sort of pat his staff and, like, just mentally kind of offer a memory to Mira and just kind of say in his mind, they're learning.
This location does not have a tavern, but they do have a basically a stay house, like a place where travelers can just stay for the night. It doesn't
Yeah.
cost anything, but they don't provide you any food, obviously. And it's just like they're like, ironically, well, not ironically, makes sense. Like wooden log stay house with like wooden bed platforms for you to throw your bedrolls on to sleep on. Basically, it's cozy. There's a little fireplace. You guys kind of stay there for the night. As you make your way further down south,
I will say real quick, I actually legitimately am going to collect some sawdust. This seems like the place to do it.
Yeah, fair enough. There's lots of sawdust. It's free. You know, it's right there.
Just
Fuck yeah.
It's wet, but it's free.
Yeah, you can add wet sawdust to your inventory.
This will
I'll
come
update in a few
handy
days
at
to
a
just
future
regular
date.
sawdust.
The next morning, you guys make your way out of the stay house. The axe beaks were kept in a paddock, along with like a very confused looking draft horse that's like in weird company. You guys mount up the following morning, and you find to your delight that the rain has subsided finally.
Yay.
The smell, when the morning you wake up and you mount up on your axe, the smell is incredible. It is like if you've ever been in like a lush forest after a rain, oh my god. It's moist and earthy, but there's this pleasant, almost verdant scent to the air. You almost feel refreshed. You were kind of sopping wet, but like, you know, one night in like a little warm cabin and then walking out the next. Sorry, I'm Canadian coring so hard right now, but like walking out to like
in the
wet
logging
wood.
town with the lumberjacks.
Sorry,
Next thing you're gonna tell me, there's maple syrup.
there isn't here now.
There are no
But
maples. It's too wet.
They seem to be harvesting pine oil though, for whatever purpose, and various other pine derivatives.
To make their toilet paper smell like pine.
There also seems to be individuals making charcoal as well. So there's a lot of different wood products being produced here.
Is there an IKEA?
It is IKEA. All right. As you guys mount up again, you make your way south. As you guys are traveling down, you hear in the distance,
Freaking horses again.
Question.
Yep.
Can I cast Speak with Animals?
You can. However, you do remember that when you were told about the wolves of Herflin, something
Oh, right.
about their whatever is wrong with them causes psychic damage if you attempt to speak with them with Speak with Animals. So it's actually pretty
Right.
dangerous to do that.
Can I cast Protected Speak with Animals?
I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist.
I could hear you push your glasses up, and
Yeah,
you don't
my
even have
glasses.
glasses.
I have glasses.
Actually,
All right, then I won't do that.
All right.
I like my brain where it is.
As you travel on the road, I would like some active perception checks, please.
Oh boy.
Active. You mean I
Yep.
actually have to use my eyes? Dang.
Oh, Milo.
I fell on the ground.
Milo, there's so many trees. It's hard to see. There's like shrubbery everywhere.
I'm hiding in a. I'm behind a perfectly shaped bush compared to my hair.
Yeah.
That's a 19 from Escan.
Okay. Kai, are you gonna roll or no?
Yeah, I'll roll it. Fuck it.
Alright.
If I can ever get my sheet to stop doing the thing it's doing.
I got you, fam. Roll big.
Don't do that. No. Fuck you, Obama.
It's all good.
Whoa.
Told you.
See?
That's what
This
you
is
get for
why.
insulting Obama.
No, this is
You
why I
shouldn't
know
have spurned me.
Obama's cursed.
Shouldn't have spurned me.
That shit is
As-
cursed now. I saw what happened the last time.
Get your own damn
As-
D20.
As you guys are riding with your axe beaks down this forest road, Gaius and Escan, it's not your sight but your ears that pick up noise. Heavy footfalls in the forest around you, keeping pace with your axe beaks. And I'm gonna change the music here real fast.
Gasp.
I think we're being followed.
The axe beaks squawk in alarm as bursting out from the forest next to you comes a pack of wolves, larger than a human man, bigger than the ones you had faced near Acorn, as a pack of direwolves bursts out from the neighboring woods and begins to pursue you.
Oh, beans.
We have those now.
That is not true. That is actually not a true thing.
I know. I said as
I
much
know.
as the beginning of the stream.
I know. But I would
Oh, I
like
thought you
everyone to
meant
roll
the
initiative,
beans.
please.
I was like, we definitely have beans. I don't know where that's coming from.
Beans?
Beans.
Initiative from everybody, please.
Oh
Yes.
no, that's a 4.
Hey, that's a 10.
That's a natural 20 when Obama's not talking.
That is a
Oh.
natural 20 as
Let's
well.
go!
Oh my
Otaku!
god. Rebu and the axe beaks are gonna go on their own turn.
Why didn't my initiative go through?
I don't know.
Ooh, that's not very
And-
good.
Many questions.
Alright. We have... we're missing... Gaius and Escan. Are we...
I rolled a 4. It didn't
I
go
rolled
through
an
for some
18.
reason, but I rolled it.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I don't see the
Oh,
18. Oh
wait.
no.
What the fuck? Oh,
Yeah, mine didn't go through.
My whole
either.
thing
I don't
just
know what happened.
garbled in and out. Hang on a second. I apologize.
Yeah. You're good. You're good. Refresh
Sick.
if you need
Okay.
to.
Oh,
Do you need me to re-roll?
Yes, because if it's not showing up, I need to refresh or reroll.
Okay, yeah, it's not going through for some
So-
reason. Hang on.
Kai. Wolves?
There we go. That's way
Hey.
better. I'll take a
That worked
14.
great, because you're next, Escan. Escan after the wolves.
Yeah.
Then we have Milo.
Mr. Bright.
We have Gaius, and unfortunately the axe beaks rolled really poorly.
Oh no.
This will be theater of the mind because you are running at a fast pace through the forest.
Right.
Monty, in that case, please let me know if any of them get within 30 feet of me or
Oh,
allies.
they're currently like circling around you right now. There are 5 direwolves.
Wait,
One,
they've encircled us as we're running?
yeah, they're like they burst out of the forest and they're like currently like chasing you to the side here. To give you an idea, I can kind of mark it down to show you what I'm talking
We
about.
are still running.
Okay.
You are, yes.
Okay.
So you guys are like this circle, this orange circle, and the direwolves are like surrounding you like this, like they would for like a bison or something. So they're running in this direction with you right now.
Oh, okay.
And they come from the forest from that side. So they just burst out from either side of the forest to ambush you.
Gotcha.
Yep. Alright. As immediately the wolves burst out from the woods, slobber dripping from their maws, panting, snorts of wind coming from their noses, their eyes streaks of red. Otho, you are up first as you ride on your axe beak.
Immediately going to pull a short bow out of his pack, and I'm going to line up a shot with one of the wolves.
All right. There are wolves next to your companions, so you can get sneak attack off on them.
I will do that for one of them.
All right. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Pew! That's a two. I see it
hits.
everywhere I go.
21
That's
hits.
going to be 9 points of piercing damage, as well as 11 points of sneak attack damage.
Okay. So a total of 20 points of damage. Not bad. As the direwolves chase after, one snaps at your brother's Axbeak's legs, and you fling out your short bow, kind of balance yourself, and let off a shot, shooting the direwolf in the chest. As it does so, it lets out a yelp of pain, it trips over itself, and you watch as the other wolf kind of behind it leaps over its tumbled body and continues the chase.
Otho is going to point at Gaius and then point to another wolf near the same location. They're trying to box us in! Break their formation! And I will give him Master of Tactics.
All right. As you do so, the wolf that you shot staggers to its kind of legs for a brief moment, and the eyes just flare and it snarls undeterred and chases back, regaining its position next to your brother. It's like vicious fervor. You've never seen it before. Speaking of your brother, however, Kai, it is now your turn.
Nice. There's a couple wolves to the side of us, right? Like two of them at least. Cool. I want to fireball them.
Okay, you are in a forest with
But
trees.
it's raining.
No, it is not. It
It's
is not
not
raining
Oh,
today.
it's not? Yeah, but
No.
fuck the trees,
No.
really. Like, I don't give a shit.
I
Fine,
implore
I'll do
you
shatter
to
instead.
reconsider.
I'll shatter their asses. It'll work the same.
Just their asses, though.
Just their asses. I'm specifically shattering their anuses. That's where it's centered. How
Okay.
many? What's the most of them that I can get?
What's the size of the diameter of shatter again?
I believe it's 20 feet. Let me double
You
check.
can get 2 then.
That sounds right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'll take 2 of them.
2 of them, Constitution saving throw. I'm assuming you're aiming for the one that's next to you and next to Otho, assumedly.
Correct. Yeah, because fuck them in particular.
All right,
It takes
Constitution
2 to
saving
make a
throw.
shatter, right?
That is a full. That is a 6 and a 15.
15 matches, 6 fails.
Okay.
So 10 damage, and then 5 for the one that passed.
All right. The one that Otho stabbed fails, and another concussive blast sprays blood across the battlefield. The one next to Otho staggers and takes 5 points of damage as a concussive blast rips through the roads. It almost makes like a big hole, like a big sinkhole in the middle of the road as you do so. The wolves keep a pace. The one that has been stabbed by Otho and has taken the full shatter is looking very weak as it's kind of hobbling with the rest of the pack desperately. All right, Kai, does that end your turn?
Sure does.
All right, it is now the wolves' turn.
Damn it!
Yeah, they got a pretty decent initiative. All right, going from left to right. Milo.
Yeah, flashbang.
Okay, you got it. Yep.
I was waiting for it.
Unfortunately, this only evens it out because they have pack tactics, and there's another
I'm
wolf
aware.
within 5 feet of you.
I am aware.
Terrible. That is going to be a 10 against you.
Yeah. Complete miss.
All right. The one next to Escan is going to go for you.
Don't.
I would love to roll above a 10 today. That would be fantastic. 9.
That will miss. He's too
Oh, wait.
thin.
Pack
Can't get him.
tactics. Pack tactics. He has advantage. Sorry.
Shit.
That is a 12.
That will
Oh.
still miss
Oh boy.
by 1. I'm too thin. You can't eat me.
All right. The direwolf, kind of leading the back of the charge, is going to go for you, Gaius.
Cool.
That is going to be a 15 to hit you.
I bonk him on the head with my shield.
Sorry. Yeah, 15. Misses. They're snapping towards you. The bleeding one next to you, Kai, is going to go for you. Pack tactics.
Okay.
That might hit. 16 to hit.
I'm going to cast shield, and it'll miss.
You got it. As they leap up to bite you, bring up a magical shield, and the teeth kind of
Bing.
glance against the magical shields, not finding purchase. Otho, the one next to you, is going to go for a similar bite attack against you.
Is there another one? Didn't I kill one?
Nope, none of them
No.
have died yet. They're
Damn
all
it.
alive.
He was badly wounded, but not killed.
17, Otho.
That barely hits, yes.
All right, I need you to make a a strength saving throw, please.
I am going to use my reaction to give you wheel.
All right.
So you will add.
Oh my
Hot
Lord.
damn.
Add a 6 to it as Esken's scales glow with the light of the stars.
Here I go.
Oh no.
Not that it matters. You know what? I have inspiration. I could spend it on this.
You
You
could,
could.
if you
Might
really
be a
want.
good
idea.
I'll do that. Is it just a reroll or is it reroll with advantage?
Reroll with advantage because inspiration's infrequent in this campaign. So.
Hey. All right. Reroll with advantage.
Oh my lord.
That's better. That's a 25.
+6. Let's go.
I have good news and bad news.
Oh no.
Okay.
The bad news is you take 12 points of piercing damage
Ow.
Ow.
as this thing bites like your neck and shoulder area. However, the good news is you manage to hold on to the reins of your axe because this thing tries to tear you from your ride and like essentially pick you out of your herd more or less. That ends the wolves' turn. That brings us to Esken. It is now your turn.
Seeing that the wolves are trying to surround us and we are still moving to try and escape from them, with one hand holding on to, I'm on Sloth, I believe, right?
Yeah, Schloff.
Schloff. With one hand hanging onto Schloff, he's going to reach out his staff with the other hand, and he is going to cast Plant Growth.
Okay.
Specifically, literally on our point, affecting plants in a 100-foot radius around us, but excluding our path straight ahead. So it'll affect all of the space that the wolves are occupying around us without affecting us or where we're going.
So you're making sort of a fork shape?
No. Basically, I'm making a Pac-Man.
Yeah, I was about to say it's more of a Pac-Man or a cheese wheel.
Okay. So it's indiscriminate. You can't make a radius.
It says you can exclude one or more areas of any size within the spell's area from being affected, and using
I
it
missed
as an
that entirely.
action.
I'm
Yeah,
so
all
sorry.
normal plants in a 100-foot radius.
Okay.
So
So you're trying to catch all the wolves in this, like, kind of like make yourself a narrower path and make more difficult terrain for them?
yes, without
Okay.
affecting ourselves.
Okay. Amazing. Okay, I love that. All right, as you do so, the wolves immediately, like, if you ever see like a hunting dog in like a overforest area, they kind of like jump, to kind of make up for tall grass or foliage. The wolves begin to try and keep pace, but with that, it definitely looks like it'll be very difficult for them. However, they still are next to you, as the Axebeaks have not had their turn yet. That brings us to Milo. It is now your turn. Assuming that ends your turn, Esken. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. All right.
Grasping onto Dawnbeak and putting his holy symboled fist into the air, bang. Radiance of Dawn.
Radiance of the Dawn.
So that is 2d10 plus 6 radiant. Let me roll that real
I think
quick.
they're all, because it's 30 feet, so.
Yeah. And it's not everything in it, it's just enemies.
Yeah, it's enemies. It's discriminate. All right.
So they will take
Ooh!
17 points of radiant damage.
All right, starting with wolf number 1. Oh no, I dropped my die. Okay, wolf number 1. That is going to be a 21, so that's a success. Is it save or suck, or do they take half?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
I think it's save or
half
suck.
as much
half.
damage. It's
It's
half.
half as much damage. Okay, so that's going to be 5 to that one.
And it's con, not dex.
Yeah, I'm rolling
Okay.
con. Wolf number 2 that's injured got an 8. And as the flash goes out, their body slows onto the road, dead. I will say, because you do know that these fetch a price if you bring the corpses.
Oh yeah.
Gaius, because you're kind of in the rear, I would say. Roll me an athletics or acrobatics of your. Actually, you know what? No. Strength saving throw or dexterity saving throw of your choice.
Dex saving throw.
You got it. Not a hard save, but oh my god.
Well then.
As the wolf explodes, it like flips in the air like a rag doll, and you jump up off of your axe beak, Gaius, and catch it like a football and then land back on Pazuzu. And you have the corpse of a direwolf slung on Pazuzu's back. Pazuzu's probably the only one who can hold something this large on his back.
I want you to understand, I just fucking Ganondorf down air spiked a fucking wolf onto the back of my bird.
Mm-hmm.
And Pazuzu could take it.
And he tanked it.
The wolf next to Otho got a 13, which I believe is a failure.
That is a failure. You're looking for a 16.
All right, that's 11 points. The wolf next to you, Milo, that is going to be a 17. So they take half.
That will pass, yeah.
So that will be that. And then the last wolf, terrible, 9. They take the full amount.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Does that end your turn, Milo?
No, I will use my bonus action to call out to Otho. Otho, have heart, have faith. We're going to get out of this. And I'm going to cast Healing Word.
Okay.
If I can find it. Boosh.
Healing Word.
So get 8 back.
Nice.
Whoa. Much obliged, Mr. Brightbeam.
All right, that is turn.
All right. Gaius, it is now your turn.
So do I not have master attacks anymore because the one that he was aiming for just got fucking eviscerated?
No, you can. It's not a specific person. It's just all. It's like the help action on you.
I'm giving you the help action. The target doesn't matter.
Okay, cool. So the one closest to me, the one that I bonked on the head with my shield, I'm going to take my my Moonlight Longsword. Hold on, let me double check and see what that is.
Moon Touch Longsword?
Yeah, my Moon Touch Greatsword. And I'm going to hold it up in the air. You know, like the dudes who like play croquet on horseback?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking golf swing its legs.
You got it.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
You got it. Here I go. Oh, wait, nope. Bonus action, Giant's Might.
You got it. I'm assuming keeping size,
the
so
same
you
size.
can... Yeah, there's no way Pazuzu would fucking die.
17.
Oh, yeah, absolutely hits.
9 plus 4. 13.
13 points. As you bash into this thing, it buckles, almost getting entangled in the large foliage that Escan has summoned. It snarls in retaliation, undeterred, but very wounded as it continues its pursuit.
Cool. Second attack. Bop it on the fucking noggin with the pommel of the sword.
You got it.
Oh, Wolfie, your
And
pursuit
on
is
the
so
backswing. 16.
16 hits.
13!
Oh my god.
God. All right, Gaius.
As you take your sword, you pummel it on the top of its head. It begins to die, and you very quickly grab it by the back of its neck and you throw it onto the back of Escan's axe beak as you have the second direwolf that you've killed, and Schloff is now carrying the second.
Chat is inquiring to me that I have gotten it wrong and it was Polo. My bad.
Wait, what?
Polo.
The game.
I said
Not croquet, polo.
But
Oh,
polo
I
is
meant
polo.
just croquet on horses. Come on, guys.
And
All right,
also,
you
like
guys have
croquet, nobody
killed-
watches it.
2 axe beaks. Or, not 2 axe beaks, 2 wolves.
2 wolves? Yeah.
Is that your turn, Gaius? As your believe your bonus action, both your actions and movement is up to the axe beaks at this point because you are mounted. So
Yes. So. Do I want to waste it? Fuck it, we're here. Have Pazuzu move up to the next one. Action surge.
Pazuzu cannot move unless it's their turn, and their turn is at the end of the turn order, unfortunately. You
PP.
do
All right, never mind.
You are next to another wolf, which is next to Escan, though. That is Harry in hand.
can I just
so you're
pop
within
that?
range. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Fucking
Can I just
sick.
pop
Let's
that
do
one?
it.
Thank you.
All right, here I go. Ugh, that's worse. 12.
12 misses, unfortunately. As you go to swing, the other wolf kind of, as it's focused on biting at Escan, for the freakish moment, its senses immediately detect your presence and manages to dart out of the way, and you kind of chop into some of the grass that Iscan has summoned, slicing through it cleanly.
All right. As he jumps in the air, I use the back momentum of my swing to elbow it in the back of the head. Second attack, 13.
Oh, as you go to elbow it, it dodges out of the way, almost spinning in the air to avoid you, and unfortunately, you just barely miss.
Piss. Sorry, that's it.
No, it's okay. Good try.
Yeah, thank you for attempting to save me.
The axe beaks immediately take off running, and they run from the direwolves. They are going to take their action to disengage because they want to avoid getting bitten. So they kick up their feet and squawk as they spin their beaks around. However, they do take off 50 feet ahead, which means the wolves are now 50 feet behind you at this moment.
Isn't disengage a dash action?
No, disengage is an action. It means they don't provoke attack as opportunity.
No, I know, but I thought the movement speed was the same as a dash.
No, it is the same as a regular movement. So
because it would make the dash irrelevant.
My bad.
Axe beaks have a base speed of 50 feet, so they're...
Yes, I got that.
They want to avoid damage because, as Otho just almost experienced, if they bite into them, they have a chance of throwing them to the ground, and that's just death, so... Alright, the Axebeaks take off, the wolves continue their pursuit. Otho, it is now your turn, as your coat is red with blood, and there's a flare of pain in your shoulder, but you are still standing, and the healing light from Milo does soothe the wound.
Otho's just breathing deeply, repetitively, just trying to calm himself for the fight ahead. He readies another arrow. Almost said a different word.
Thank you.
Is there any other other targets that are near other people?
Not anymore, no. They're all 50 feet away now, unfortunately, just due to the Axebeaks running away.
Gotcha. I will just... The one in front of the wolf pack, I will attack, just to try and get him to... If I take him down somehow...
There's two that are equally as close on the left and right. There was one that was harrying Milo, and there was one that was harrying you.
I'll take the one that was harrying me. Why not?
You got it.
Fire. That's another 21.
21 hits.
One for every pilot.
That is 8 piercing damage.
You fire off an arrow. It sinks deep into the wolf's shoulder, but it continues its pursuit with fervent attention.
I'll give Master of Tactics to Gaius once again.
You got it. All right, Kai, it is now your turn.
They're all behind us, right?
They are, yes.
Can I shatter all of them?
From where you are, yes, you absolutely can.
Then I'm gonna level 3 shatter
What's the range on shatter, though? They are 50 feet
I
away.
believe it's like at least 120 feet. Come on.
Double check, though, just to be fair.
It is...
Might be 60.
Shatter is... No, it's 60. I was wrong. It's 60.
Okay. All right.
So we only ran 50 ahead, so it should be in range.
Yeah, you are within range. Wolf number 1, this will be... Constitution is 16 for the first wolf.
That's a pass.
Second wolf got a natural 1.
There we go.
Third wolf got a 16.
Those 2 passed, so only the 1 failed. But
all right, they still take half. Yep.
This could still do it. Come on, game. You want to do it.
Oh my god.
I'll take 17 damage plus 5.
That's 22.
That's 22 points of damage. Makes my math easy. This one succeeded, so it takes half. It takes 11. The one that Otho just shot, and with the shot and the shatter, you watch as the wolf kind of tries to tear through the foliage and just explodes into gore as the shatter explodes its body. And the last one takes some concussive damage as well. However, any other beast would be undeterred, but even though their pack is decimated, they still continue their pursuit.
I mean, that's fine. You're going to learn a hard lesson today, and it's that we don't care.
2 direwolves remain as they chase after you.
That's Kai's turn.
All right, it is now the wolves' turn. The wolves are going to duck into that open mouth part of the Pac-Man that you have made.
It is quarter speed for the spaces that they are in that are affected by the plants.
As they run, they're 10 feet away from your group.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Or will they dash to make up for it?
Good lord,
no,
that's
they will
without
not.
a dash?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They base 50 feet of movement. So
Yeah, but
they're
their
also
movement is quartered for the spaces they're in that they're.
Here's the thing: they're chasing after you. So unless you guys are hindered by your plants, they're just gonna move a square over to basically just be directly behind you guys at this point.
Okay, but that's 4 times 5, so that would subtract 20 feet from their movement speed.
Oh, so then they'd be 20 feet away. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're not gonna dash, right?
Oh man, are they gonna dash?
One just pulls out a javelin and hucks it.
Hucks it, yeah.
Grows a human arm.
You know what? Yeah, they're gonna action dash to get right back up against you guys. Specifically, they're gonna go up against Escan and Kai on either side.
Part of fun.
That is
Guys,
gonna
just
end.
took 2 of your pelts. All right, fine.
No, they don't care. They do not care.
They're crazy.
That brings us to Escan.
Alright.
It's now your turn.
Are
Well-
they? They're next to me now, so I don't want to ice
Yes,
them.
they dashed, so they're now next to you.
Righty. I will.
Specifically, like they're basically sandwiching Gaius on either side, and so they're directly behind you, Escan. They're directly behind you, Kai, and then Gaius, you're in between the 2 of them, basically, to give you a visual.
Yes.
I'm gonna use one of my guiding bolt attacks
Okay.
to hit the one closest to me.
That will be with disadvantage because Guiding Bolt is a ranged spell attack. Because of the clearance, you could aim for the one that's next to Kai, though, without any penalty.
Okay, so I have. They don't have cover.
No,
essentially?
because your axe beaks are pretty tall, so
Okay.
and you're sitting on top of them, so there's like your height basically can give you clearance. So
Okay, then I will guiding bolt the one closer to Kai.
you got it. Oh my god.
Lots of dice.
Yeah, that hits.
So yeah, 23 to hit. It's taking 11 radiant damage.
Yeah, 11 radiant damage. The one next to you, Kai, is concussively blasted by divine light, and you watch now as its form glows with a radiant light. It is still chasing after you. Blood is spewing from its nose and mouth. It's just crazed, almost being puppeteered in a creepy kind of way. It is, however, still standing.
As a bonus action, this may be a mistake. I'm going to use Hungry Jaws to attack the one close to me.
All right.
How do you like it?
How you
that
like
bites
getting
back.
bit?
The snack that bites back. East.
Oh,
I saw the
So
18.
close.
I
Let me just
saw
point
it.
out
So
too
close.
that it is a 2 on die and rolled 2d6 and somehow still would have done 0 damage.
0 damage.
I don't know why it rolled 2d6. It should just be 1.
E-scan, you're like, I'm gonna bite him, and you lean down, but you feel yourself slip out of the saddle, and you're like, no, and you like drag yourself back into the saddle and avoid falling off.
100% fair.
I'm
Alright,
glad that this is
Escan.
the one bit roll 20 will not kill.
It
Yeah,
just
right?
it won't let me do any biting damage ever.
Fucking love it. But when
Alright,
you
that ends
finally
with-
hit,
Yeah, you just wait till level 8 when I'm just
Blight
gonna bite
wing.
Oh, yeah.
a Bloodwing and just do like 87 damage.
Alright, E-scan, that ends your turn.
That'll be it.
Alright, that brings us to Milo, it is now your turn as the 2 wolves are remaining. One of them is glowing with a radiant light.
So hey, because I'm a 6th level cleric, I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Kaboom! Once more.
Kabooey. All right.
Kabooey once more. Give
Baba
me a
Booey.
second.
Wolf next to Escan got a 9.
That is a failure. That is
Whoa.
2d20. Ignore that. Ignore that. I'm tired.
Dear
I'm tired.
Lord.
Ignore me.
Wolf next to Escan got a 13.
That is also a failure.
All right, they both fail. The one that's glowing with the radiant light explodes with light. Its fur is singed by the radiant damage as it stumbles backwards into the foliage behind you.
And it will be 15 points of radiant, just by the by.
15 points of radiant. The other remaining wolf, despite missing its entire pack, this one lone wolf, it is bleeding out. One of its eyes is, I'm sorry, it's gonna get gross. One of its eyes is
Cool.
like hanging out. Like that's how messed up this wolf is. But it is still full pace pursuing. Milo,
And
is
with
that
my-
on your turn?
No, with my bonus action, I summon forth the ethereal pan.
You got it.
With a 90, baby!
My God.
El
That
Capone.
hit.
El Kabong.
The pang of
Double that
destiny.
damage. Beat that ass.
Oh, bam! 15 points before us.
Putting
Sheesh.
this monstrous wolf out of its misery. The wolf like chases after you, and you just make the pen like just sprout up from the ground like a stop sign, and the wolf runs Wile E. Coyote style directly into it. It kind of creates a bit of a divot inside of like the face of the wolf, and its body splays out and it crashes to the ground. And with that, all of the wolves have been dispatched.
Kevin,
See, I told you
Kevin,
we
run
can
into the
handle
run into the
wolves.
tunnel, Kevin.
I ain't afraid of no wolves.
I ain't afraid of no beard.
That was
A
worth
lot
it.
of you are covered in
wolf
blood,
bait.
by the way.
It's
If you
fine.
Who is?
if you wish to take the time, which would probably take maybe an hour to do, you could dismount and collect the heads of these wolves for
I'll
bounty.
fucking do it.
Sure.
Might as well.
All right.
Get
The
some
one-
extra money.
The one that exploded is a little difficult, but you managed to find its head in the woods. Takes a bit of time. The rest you easily cleave off with Gaius's axe. And you
Careful,
can add.
guys. I've seen Princess Mononoke.
You can go ahead and add 5 direwolf heads to your inventory.
5.
What about the bodies on?
5 dire wolf heads.
You can attempt to skin them with a survival check if you wish.
Ooh.
Does anyone have a better? Who has a better survival check than me?
I have a +8.
I have a 0, so you're probably the best one to do it.
Because there's 5 direwolves, and because doing this will take a lot of time, how about everybody rolls a survival check?
I was about to
each
say,
for
I've,
each
I've got a
roll.
decent one as
You're
well.
saying a group check?
Hey, look, a 24.
17.
Not bad.
I rolled
bad
a
either.
natural
Oh
1.
my god, there it is.
Are you kidding me?
Don't worry, this is perfect. Okay,
It makes sense. Eascan doesn't
13.
want to do
Let's
that.
go. It's Eastcon sucks.
so Milo, you
Uh-huh.
take your time and you get a direwolf pelt. So you can add a direwolf pelt to your inventory. Gaius, easily enough, you get a direwolf pelt as well. Escan, you have the Gallagher one, and you're like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this, and so you just don't even bother because it's literally just in chunks on trees. There's really nothing to gather. Otho, like a fucking pipe smoking, mutton chop having hunter, you delicately skin this wolf and get a wolf pelt as well.
Have you ever seen the scene in Game of Thrones when Tywin Lannister is dressing that deer?
Yeah.
It's
Fuck
like that.
Yeah, that's very Otho. I hate
Real
how
deer, by the way, I found out in that scene.
Yeah, it is a real deer. He's actually
It is.
skinning it.
Yeah. And Kai, it takes you a bit of time, but you manage to skin your wolf as well. So
Oh,
you
imagine
get
he rips-
4.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
I was gonna say, I want to imagine that Kai just rips it off like Arthur Morgan.
Oh my god.
Just one clean motion.
I'll show you how it's done.
It's like pulling the tablecloth out from under dishes.
None of us do it like that.
Apologies.
Arthur, what the
No,
hell's
you're good.
wrong
You're
with
good.
I'm just spicy and tired.
As you make your way, You kind of roll up the pelts, tie them to your axe beaks. The axe beaks are unharmed. Rebu kind of soothes them with a gentle hand, as they seem a little freaked out by that, justifiably. Except for Pazuzu, who's completely unfazed.
My boy.
As you remount your axe beaks, very soon you find yourself on the edge of this darkened forest in the larger town, much more bustling town of Erenkarn. And as you kind of make your way, this would probably be the best place to get information if you would like to get some information.
Neat.
If anyone would like to ask any of the locals any questions as you make your way. No pressure, just the option is there if you wish.
I was gonna save my questions for potentially Caster's Rock.
Same.
All right.
But we should like turn in those heads and pelts.
Yeah. Let's
Oh,
turn it-
absolutely.
yeah.
Let's go make some money.
Trying to. Where's her phone?
Gosh, grab it all you can, lads.
Okay. As you guys go, there's actually like an exchange as part of the town hall of Erenkarn. You see actually some bounty hunters also dropping off bounty targets as well. You see certain individuals collecting things and paying out the city. It seems to be like a sort of very well-run trade house is the best way to describe it. The sort of building that functions. You actually see a more wizardly-looking individual going, "I need 5 bloody cap mushrooms. I am willing to pay however much," like kind of just giving a quest. And they're like, of course, sign here. However, as you approach with the direwolf heads, you notice that there is a pile of like wolf body parts. Yeah, it's a little garish, but I mean, it's honestly like Eastcan. It's a little horrifying, not in like the sense it's like a bunch of dead animals, but the sense that there's a lot of them, and the fact that they're so prevalent is like incredibly strange to you as a.
Looking at Fyotor in fucking Darkest Dungeon 2.
You pointed out that in Greenvale the guard presence was higher. Is it just as high here?
Yes.
Okay.
Though it is different. Erenkarn has a large outer wall. Greenvale had like kind of a wooden wall, which was not as not as solid. This is like a stone and wood wall. Notably with a proper patrol. You can actually see more high-ranking halberdiers here as well. They definitely do not look like, Johnny Recruit. These are like people who've clearly seen battle. You can just tell by the way they carry themselves. Reminds you a bit of Paulet a lot, actually. It's like a bunch of Paulets are here. You also see some archers, various other like lookouts, things like that. There's like giant lookout towers as well. It's definitely more sophisticated. This is like a city proper. Not as big as Hearthhold, but definitely there's a lot of commerce here. You see a lot of farming. You see a lot of trades and craftsmen. And obviously there clearly is a sort of, exchange here of goods and services. So it's pretty good town. The forest does sort of loom ominously, though, as you have, exited and you look behind you. It's kind of like looming like the sort of foreboding presence in a way. But as you bring and pile up your direwolf heads, you guys, for 5 heads, get 5 gold each per head, so you get 25 gold.
Ooh.
Nice.
Sick.
Who wants to hold on to that?
Well, we're
I
splitting
mean,
it.
I'll take
we each get 5 gold, so.
We each get 5.
I assumed it was going into the national
Nope.
treasury.
Nope, I need it.
You
I have stuff
assumed
to buy.
wrong.
Nope.
Well, okay then.
Eastonville comes
Notably,
second.
I will say anyone who wants to pick someone in your party to roll a general charisma check, please.
Othos?
Probably me. Probably
What's,
me.
what,
Actually,
what's
yeah,
your
that's
charisma?
Otho's probably the one.
My charisma is
Probably
14.
Otho.
My charisma is 14 as well.
Wow, my charisma
I would
is
say-
14 as well.
I have a
I would say
high
Otho makes the most
persuasion
sense.
as well, if that's going to
Everyone's-
be a...
That's everyone's so sexy in this party. No, this is just a general charisma check. It's passive.
No,
Go
my
for it, Otho.
charisma
You
score
got
is,
this.
is based entirely on my pitifulness. I'm playing the pity role. I want people to pity me.
excuse you.
Yeah.
I believe in
Oh,
Otho.
I'm the Surgeon of Death, actually.
Well,
Also, just because you're charismatic does not mean you're attractive.
fucking glove up.
It's true. I've got a video coming out about it.
I do too.
Os is
Huh?
charismatic, and he is,
I don't.
he
I
literally
don't.
is a rock.
I'm just gonna steal it off your channel.
Lakura.
All right,
Otho,
charisma.
roll.
Someone roll a charisma check, please.
Oh,
Go
here I
ahead, Otho.
go.
Go for it, Otho.
See,
14.
belief.
Okay, pretty good.
Yeah.
The individual working sort of the till, as they count your direwolf heads, they notice that you have the pelts, and they go, "We could take the pelts off your hand free of charge, but if you want to make a profit from them, you're better off selling them in neighboring nations."
We will keep that in mind. Thank you for the heads up.
Yeah, of course. You can tell you're, no offense, tell you're more foreign, so figured I
None
might give you a
taken.
bit of a tip.
What gives you that idea?
Thank you for your service to the Hearthland. We appreciate it very much for keeping the woods safe.
We are serving just as much as you all are.
Hee
So Otho will return with the pelts. Evidently, these can be sold off in other countries for a higher profit.
I mean, we could sell them at Fallout. They probably don't have anything like this.
It might
Perhaps.
be very difficult for us to carry all of these without the axe beaks, though. Maybe
how much are-
in Martorello?
We could offload these in Martorello. It is good fur, so... You know, I've been thinking... What do they do with it?
With the pelts?
Yes, the pelts and the heads. The country is paying a premium for the wolf heads, and I know they are a problem, but... What do they do with them?
Money, having heard that question, Milo's gonna look around where, if there's any sort of public display of the heads, if there's any religious iconography.
You do not see any religious iconography now.
Okay.
Unfortunately, wolf pelts are outside of Eastcan's mercantile purview, so I don't know that I can help. there.
Given Greenvale, you maybe, this is an assumption. This is entirely me just throwing, like, this is not confirmed. It's just more an idea. But you're smart enough to know this. You might see more wolf pelts in the winter, like people wearing them more. It could be more of like a winter thing.
That makes sense for the
potentially.
pelts, but
It
doesn't
could
really
be,
explain
yeah,
the
but the heads.
The heads? No
They
idea.
specifically want the heads and don't want the pelts, which is where the confusion is coming from.
Yeah.
Well, my thought process is they would a possible purification, because it's very obvious there's something very wrong with the wolves here.
Could be that.
It's,
The reason they probably want the heads is to confirm the size of the wolf as well, because like a person could take like a direwolf pelt and split it up and try and like make more money that way.
true.
But with the direwolf pelt, it's like, okay, that's a direwolf. The head is huge. The other thing too is they could potentially study the head and brain and things like that. Potentially, I mean that's also.
Oh, I
an
hadn't thought about
option.
that.
There could
Yeah.
be magical uses to like the teeth and stuff.
Yep. And
I
skulls
need
are cool.
1,000 gallons of the finest wolf brain juice. Ah.
You must
Why?
bring me the fang of a cursed wolf.
Why, Wizard Carl?
I'll try to put a spell on Jimmy's
Not
mouth.
Wizard Carl.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go with it.
Alright.
Cast llama.
I put a spell on you.
As you find the inn for the night, you have quite the pick of the litter. You find yourself a very well-to-do tavern. Again, 5 silver again to spend the night. Meals covered, and the axe beaks are also stabled. As you guys get in a well-deserved rest and rest off those wolf bites.
Hooray!
Yummers.
The next morning, as you rise up and collect your axe beaks, you are met with you lament, it's cloudy outside, and there's a little bit of a peppering of rain. It's not pretty consistent, but it is a little wet as you guys proceed halfway towards Puddle Town.
How aptly named.
As you leave Aaron Karn, however, signs of I don't say life, but signs of infrastructure begins to deeply wane at this point. Roads are more so uneven paths. Notably, you do notice what looks to be kind of posts sticking out at random intervals of the fields. They're kind of long posts that appear to have like some sort of like flag tied to the end of it, and you see it probably like every. Oh my god! Hold on, I gotta measure out real fast. Like
Kilometers?
I'm gonna
I
use
was just
miles
gonna
because that's what I
say.
measure in.
Here we
you
go.
I
probably
believe you can
see it-
actually change that.
That's what I have. The measurement is in miles. Can't you
Oh,
see
I
it?
thought. No,
See,
I can
I was-
see it. I was thought the opposite. I thought you were complaining that it wasn't like kilometers.
See, I was just making a joke.
Every 5 miles, you see one of these flags. They're not huge, but they're definitely not invisible either. And they seem to be like coming out of the ground, like off the road. Because now you've kind of exited the woods. You see like peppering of trees, but like you're out of like the deep woods proper for sure.
What is on the flags?
It's just colored markers.
So, as we've seen a few of them, would we be able to make any kind of check to try and determine what they might, like if there's a pattern or if they might be indicating something?
Milo and Escan, roll me a history check. Only those two can. Sorry,
Oh,
the rest
boy.
of the party.
Interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
19. I'm rolling hot tonight.
Oh, okay.
22.
Me too. As you see the posts and the colors, both of you realize, Escan, you've read a book about this because of your family being trade savvy. And Milo, given your close proximity to dwarven nations, you've also seen this. These markers may be marking potential tunnels underneath. For mining specifically, or transporting, like mine carts in particular. These could be markers just to simply mark potential areas of weakness. So if you were to step on top of this with a lot of weight, perhaps it could collapse the tunnel beneath. So it could be something in regards to that. That is your best guess. It's probably something to mark some sort of trade thing, because you're beginning to realize, looking at the map, Escan, Caster's Rock is next to a mountain. It's got to be a mining town. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing on the road that suggests like traveling carriages carrying heavy loads here.
So it's likely that anything that's being mined is probably being transported underground.
Yes, that is the vibe that
Okay.
you are getting, and those markers probably are that underground tunnel beneath.
Got you.
Yeah.
We probably want to keep some distance away from those flags. Not that there's any kind of danger, but just to be safe, there might be mines underneath.
Huh.
The mines of Moria.
Anti-personnel mines.
I was about to say.
As you guys settle down for the night, as days of travel has come, you set up your tents. Thank God you have them as it continues to rain.
Can I do something that everybody will very much enjoy?
Oh boy, sure, what?
What? You have so little faith.
Yeah.
Kai would, as everybody's resting, he would like to start ritual casting a spell, and as who's ever setting up the tents that they have is doing so, he is going to ritual cast Tiny Hut.
Okay.
Hey, tiny
Or
hut.
Dort
It's a
2!
hut. That's tiny.
Yup.
You look up in the sky and you see Panic Grimtongue.
I approve.
I live in
Us.
you.
So rather than
Get
sleeping
out.
rather than sleeping out in the rain,
Fine.
Kai will be poring over his books, building a tiny hut with it,
Alright.
which is a temperature-controlled environment that all of you can stay in if you so choose.
Sure.
It can
Cool.
fit all of us, right?
Yeah, it can fit all of
It
you. It
can.
cannot fit the axe beaks, however. The axe beaks are too big.
That's all right. They're used to the outside.
As you guys
They can go
make
in the
camp for the
tents.
night. They can go in the tents. Yeah.
They get their own tents.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sure.
Look, man, we
tent
treat our
per
axe
axe beak.
beaks right over here.
Walker must have his own tent.
Pazuzu needs
Fitted
4
with-
tents.
Kibble? What do birds eat?
As you guys, as you guys make camp tonight, go to right off a ration. You keep
It's slop time. I love Underland Slopper.
you keep a vigilant watch. You don't really see anything. You actually are like, wow, not even anyone on the road. That is crazy. You do see like some deer that kind of pass by but get scared by the axe beaks. But beyond that, it's relatively peaceful here. As you guys wake up the next morning, the rain has subsided and wind has taken its place as more gusts and rolling winds coming from the mountains kind of sweeps across the fields and trees of southern Hearthland.
Heckin'.
Just to confirm my timeline, this is now day 7, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6.
6. Okay.
Yeah, day 6.
Got it.
All right. As you guys kind of stir up some dew that has remained from the previous night's rain, wind kind of gusting around you, you mount up and saddle your axe beaks once again and make your way towards Puddletown. And as you reach Puddletown, oh my god, do you guys turn some heads. This is like middle of nowhere, handful of people town.
How many banjos do we hear on the wind?
So many. Notably,
More banjos than people.
Puddletown it's the entire town is built around a, not a puddle, but a very large lake. And you can tell that people are freshwater fishing as well as freshwater trapping. As you can see people actually drying out what looks to be some freshwater fish and what looks to be some sort of like freshwater prawn or shrimp, essentially.
Shrimp.
You also see them kind of wading in the water and collecting what looks to be snails and other sort of little mollusks in the water as well. But like there are kids who kind of run next to you as you ride on your axe beaks, kind of trying to chase you down, and you very quickly outrun them as they kind of wave and they go, "Wow, I've never seen a turkey that big!" and like kind of chase you as you make your way into town.
We are certainly out in the sticks.
As you make your way into the town proper, though, a old man who looks like he is ready to kick all your asses, not in like a hostile way, but in like, "Try me, sonny, I'll kill you" kind of way.
All right, I fireball him.
Kind of meets you as you enter into the town, and he kind of, inquisitively kind of turns up and he goes, "You there, travelers? What brings you to Puddletown?"
Greetings, sir. We are travelers making our way through this wonderful little slice of earth you've made for yourselves. We are just passing through, you see.
Kind of narrows his already very narrow eyes at you. "Well, we ain't got no guards in this town, but if you're up to no good, trust me, we will exact out our own justice."
Oh, the furthest thing from the sort, good sir.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Uh, 15.
15, not bad. Your drance all fessy like, but I like you. You seem alright. We don't have no inn, and we don't have no stay house. You're gonna have to camp out somewhere. Just don't camp out near someone's land, alright?
In spite of our appearances, sir, we are quite road-traveled, and we will find a spot away from anywhere that is claimed.
Of course. If you don't mind me asking, where are you heading?
We are headed to Caster's Rock next, yeah?
Caster's Rock, yeah, is next.
Yes.
Yeah.
We are on our way to Caster's Rock.
A mining town? You going there to buy some goods or something, rich boy?
Well,
We actually
That doesn't seem to be an insult. It just seems to be just like, oh, you're rich, clearly.
our travels bring us past even Caster's Rock, I fear. Though we will be stopping, I'm sure it will be a delightful town. Could you tell us a little bit about it?
Caster's Rock? It's a mining town, one of the oldest in Hearthland. They come by every now and again and buy some shrimp, but most of the time they stick to their own. Things have changed once they open up their what?
The way you said shrimp
she did
was
it
so
perfectly.
fucking authentic.
Yeah, she did it perfectly.
Shrimp.
Tramp.
Ever since they opened up them dwarven tunnels, they haven't been by that much. Used to be all sorts of tradesmen made their way through Puddle Town. Now, people just come here if they want themselves some fish or some mollusks or some shrimp.
Oh, tunnels. Is that what those markers back there were for?
Yeah, in the land they are. I mean, travelers like your sort aren't allowed to use the tunnels, but the miners, they use them all the time, transporting their stuff to Aaron Cairn. So,
I see.
if you're heading up towards Caster's Keep, it's a bit of a hike, but, well, your bird's turkey seem kind of strong, so it should be okay. Are you trying to head to the Death Road from there, or are you heading back from there at that point?
We are indeed traveling the Death Road from there.
Oh, jeez. All right, everyone say a prayer. And you watch as all the people behind immediately start saying a prayer. Well, you're heading to the Death Road. You're going to want to head to Death Road front. Got a map I can show you, I suppose.
Just
You hear like the
you scan.
it's the sound of like those big mailing tubes when you pull the little plastic lid out.
The townsfolk situate your axe beaks in the best thing they can possibly give you, which is a pig pen that has only like one singular pig in it.
Believe it or not, we've had worse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The mayor of the town, he's the leader of the town. I mean, mayor is generous. He does provide you with a bit of a map. It doesn't give you much. However, it does reveal the Death Road front, which is right there.
Oh, so we don't have to go.
Oh,
over
right there, it's the Death Road front.
mountain.
Yeah. Assuming you fancy folk are looking for work, you're going to want to head to the Death Road front. That's where everyone gathers up to go and walk the road. We got people who come by sometime and take our stuff and sell it and make some good money, but yeah, most of the time they're coming from either Delvaria or from Hearthland proper. So, fancy schmancy merchants, which I assume you are. So you're in good company at the very least.
It is something of the sort, good sir. Just as you say, we will take your advice much to heart.
Yeah, all right. You don't have to be so stiff with me, I got mud up to my waist. You don't have to be that formal, all right? Save it for them kings and queens and them big fancy houses.
Force of habit.
Yeehaw.
Yeah.
Guys, if it's all the same, since we're here, and I'll assume Puddle Town's got some good fish to catch.
If we are allowed to use the lake itself.
Of course.
I mean, you can buy it from us. It's our lake.
Well, Slow puts
what did he
tackle
just-
box away.
We ain't got much, but this is ours by birthright. So, I appreciate you asking, but you can buy fish from us. You ain't fishing on our own.
Milo.
Hey?
Milo.
Whoa.
You should buy some of their shrimp.
He squints a little at that. Why specifically the shrimp?
Because we haven't had any the entire time I've been here.
Shrimp.
Romp.
Think
I
about
mean-
it. It's an ingredient you haven't used in your cooking, right?
Man, I assume at some point I've used a shrimp.
Oh yeah, it's not a very common ingredient. It's a sea import usually, but freshwater shrimp is new to you.
I mean, yeah, I guess we could do that.
They're usually sweeter in the spring, but it's autumn now, so they're gonna not have the best taste. They're not gonna taste bad. It's good shrimp, okay? It's 5 copper for a bag. We also have dried shrimp, and if you really, really want it, we also have smoked shrimp. We also have shrimp powder, and
Shrimp
Yeah.
gumbo and shrimp soup and
Shut up.
I mean, you can make
Shrimp
that
patty.
with the shrimp if you want, but if you want fresh shrimp, that'll probably be a silver, but that's really expensive, and I don't want to put you in the hole too hard.
I give
know
him
what,
3
you're-
silver.
You're just in time. We're opening up shrimp land.
I
give
knew
him-
it. You are rich, and he takes the 3 silver. All right, we'll get you some.
just
bags of
slowly
shrimp.
tucking my platinum back away in my pouch.
Yeah, right. We'll just put that away.
He'll be like, "What the hell is
How mu-
this?
how much
This ain't
act-
real money?"
Don't
How
give
much-
me this garbage, and he
If-
throws it into the water.
How
If
much
these
actual shrimp
people
is in
saw-
It's like a half pound of shrimp per bag. So
Hot damn.
for 3 silver, it's gonna be
A pound and a half of shrimp.
basically a pound and a half of shrimp.
Okay, this might be the eepiness talking. How many people are actually in this town?
Probably like 52. It is very small here.
Do you guys want to pull that platinum back out, do something
No.
funny?
No.
No.
No,
I think
let's not fuck the economy up.
I think if I pulled out a gold piece, they would flip. If they saw a platinum piece, I think they'd run for the hills.
If it's not too much trouble, can I actually get a bag of the dried shrimp?
Yeah, I can do that for you. That'll be 5 copper pieces.
Give him
Does
a
anyone
gold.
have change for a gold?
Wait, how much copper is it?
5.
I have that actually.
I think I have that. Hang on.
Wow, you guys are too rich. What a
I
problem.
only have platinum and
No,
gold.
hold
at this
on.
Point. It's actually
I
a
have
problem.
copper. We're good. How much? You need 5?
5.
I got you. I have 8. I now have 3, so we're good.
I'm not gonna lie. Above game gang, I want to make like a big pot of gumbo for the entire town.
If you want to do that, Milo, go ahead for me and roll a
Uh-huh.
cooking tools check. Cooking utensils check.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, it's gumbo time. And if you fuck up, they're gonna eat you alive.
Oh, that got
And we're
dark
not
real
gonna save you
quick.
because
If you fuck up their southern cooking, it's over.
It's 15.
Okay.
Yeah,
calm
it's gonna
down.
turn into Get Out real fast.
15 tracks because
They're
while
gonna
they
bless
do-
your heart, and you'll know what it means.
using the ingredients you have on your person, like using the rations you have, Milo, you have some sausage because it cures and it keeps pretty well.
Mhm.
You have, grains and rice that also keeps relatively well. Spices you have in spades. You get they don't have like a giant cauldron, so they use a bathtub. They give you a bathtub, which is
I
basically
love
made out
it.
of metal. And it's clean, so it works. And you manage to, as a group, and at first you're doing it by yourself, but then like the shrimp women show up and they begin
Yes,
to
the
steal the
shrimmin'.
shrimp. The shrimp show up
Bloodborne.
and they begin to peel the shrimp and dice up vegetables. And you make a very, it's not like, the refined gumbo of high taste, but it is a, potlucky,
Yeah.
filling, delicious gumbo. It
That's
is
the best kind.
it is strong in the flavor department for sure. Like that's he said like they're sweeter in the spring, but they are really savory in the autumn with how they taste. They also add in like cut up fish, and the freshwater fish that they catch is, can you guess what? Catfish.
Oh yeah.
As well as
yeah.
some trout as well. They throw some eggs in there, which you obviously avoid Eastcamp, but they put like whole boiled eggs in there as well. It is
Wait,
delicious.
fish eggs or chicken eggs?
Chicken eggs specifically. Yeah.
The idea behind this gesture is it's small town. Milo's somewhat country folk. Food brings people together.
As you eat, the mayor is so impressed, he actually walks up to you, Otho, and goes, "Hey, you fancy pants."
I believe you might be addressing me. Yes.
Yeah, I am. Listen, I was super paranoid about you folk. We've had a few weird customers come through sometimes. People who are on pictures in towns, and when you get them, they get money for it. So it's, I'm a little on edge sometimes. But your little short friend there is a real good cook, and I appreciate what he's doing for my community. So I just want to say
He's
thank
quite
you.
the wonder, our little bright beam.
Yeah, you're all freaks, to be honest with you, but like you're good, you know.
We'll take that as a compliment. We
Hey,
actually
listen.
tend to get that a lot, as a matter of fact.
I don't mean it in an offensive way. I mean, look at me. I'm no beauty contest winner myself, but you know, I'm just saying, we haven't seen folk like you come through for a long time, and I've been here for a long time. That being said, though, if you're really heading to the Death Road front, can I give you a bit of traveling advice?
Absolutely.
You can make your way up to Caster's Rock and to Caster's Keep, but you're going to be going up a mountain. You're going to have to off-road it anyway and hoof it to Death Road front. So I would recommend actually cutting past Puddle, which is our lake, by the way, going through the woods over there, and he points, actually, over the horizon. It's a little spooky in them woods. We don't go in there because of the wolves. You make your way down there, you can reach the Forgotten Bridge, and you can make your way over to Death Road front pretty easily. You're avoiding Caster's Rock. If you got nothing to do there, assuming you got nothing to do there, I mean, it's a hike, and it's going to take you a long time to get here, even with your funny chicken birds. So it's my recommendation.
Monty, this is so like authentic. this performance of this dude. I'm just like,
yeah,
I've seen this guy at Walmart.
At Walmart. He owns the Walmart, but he's also
Oh,
the
shit.
greeter. It's very confusing.
There you go, and there it is. Well,
Do you even ask? Didn't even ask his name.
Well, just give us a second.
We don't know.
I
We've
would've
met him
figured
before. We know his name.
What's your name?
Name's Flood.
Flood.
Fuck.
F-U-F-L-U-D-D. Flood.
Yeah.
It better no F-L-U-D. Flood.
Mario.
Flood. Mario. Well, Flood, I will have to relay that information to my fellows. Thank you very much for your input.
Of course. And you have a good night. Don't get, I don't know, bit by a mosquito or something like that, okay?
I will do my utmost.
We avoid the forest because of the wolves, but them skeeters will kill you.
Them skeeters.
Money, how much money
Yeah.
does that actually set me back? Because I don't mind. I just need to know.
For all the shrimp that you buy, you're doing fresh shrimp. I would say probably for everyone, and this is like, man, it actually would probably be a gold, but presenting a gold might be a bit overwhelming. You cook up a lot of shrimp. They also throw in their own, stuff as well, so they cover some of it. But I would say probably like a gold would be probably fair for the amount.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Follow-up question. Does my bag of dried shrimp count as a ration?
It does. Technically, I'd say it would count as 3 rations, or it's a half pound. So yeah, it's a ration per.
Hot damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you'd have to prepare it in some way that's not just eating it raw from the bag.
They're dried.
Yeah.
That means they're sun-dried, right?
Yeah.
Sun-dried?
So how is that any different than your bag of crickets, Monty? What are shrimp if not underwater crickets?
One is
Shrimp
salted.
is bugs. Shrimp is bugs.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
you
eating
guys,
my crunchy shrimp.
Yummers.
you guys make camp for the night, using probably your bubble or your tents, up to you.
I'm
however,
a tiny hutted up. I love this shit.
However, the kids of the neighborhood kind of like marvel at the dome that appears in their backyard.
Wom.
They like hit it with sticks for a while. You're gonna be like, "Go away!" and the kids like run out screaming. It's really fun.
Just had a very vivid picture of like 2 hillbillies watching a fucking wizard in the middle of the woods cast a lightning bolt. We need to tell Maynard there's a wizard in his backyard. He ain't got no goddamn wizard.
I saw this one time about 40 years ago.
You got a damn sorcerer in your.
Y'all didn't tell me you were sorcerlings.
All right.
Damn, Cletus, I won the bet.
Damn's a warlock! God damn!
Y'all go back to your homes. This happens about once a year. I need to consult the council about this one.
What council?
The Council of Elders.
That's the secret. That's the mystery.
I'm so
The Council of
tired.
Elders,
Alright.
says the 70-year-old man.
All right, Otho, do you relay the information that Flood has provided
Absolutely.
you?
Absolutely.
All right.
So you're saying they're suggesting we actually go through the forest?
alleged forest, but yes.
It's not a real forest. I don't believe it.
Those are only allegations. They said they don't go through the forest themselves, but if we can beat a few days' travel...
I don't think that's much of a problem.
If we want
we
to
would
go
have to be-
speed over safety.
He said we would be off-roading anyways. He wasn't certain how our axe beaks would fare climbing the mountains.
What do you think, Rebu?
I mean, they can do mountain climbing, but based off of this map, yeah. Because if we head up to Caster's Rock and make our way up, I mean, we'd have to come back down the mountain, assumingly when we reach Caster's Keep. It'd be kind of pointless. If we just cut directly through on the same flat ground, it would be a lot faster. It just means, you know, we might need some help with navigation, but Escan, given that you have this map now, that shouldn't be too hard, right?
I can handle the navigation.
My concern is actually the bridge. He said it's a forgotten bridge, which means it's not maintained. So hopefully it's not, you know, either being occupied by something or isn't broken, assuming how it's constructed. To be honest with you, I've never been near here, so it's kind of the gray area.
We'll have to figure out when we get there.
I mean, worst case scenario, that's just where we part, right?
Yeah, I mean...
He's like, I wanted to spend more time with you guys. Damn.
I mean, I'm willing to get all the way to Death Road Front, and then I'll probably head up north. There's another large city nearby that I can head to.
Wait a minute, wasn't there a mage vault around here somewhere?
You mean the giant fucking question mark?
Yes.
Yeah.
It just wasn't. It didn't make sense to mention it earlier. No, just me. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Oh, we can confirm it in the morning. As Rebu kind of crosses his legs and kicks up his feet, and you can see him getting ready to kind of sleep for the night.
It's not raining today, right?
No, it was kind of windy, but other than that, it's fine.
Tent time.
Heckin' Wimby.
No.
Lehman's tiny hut time, yeah.
Tent time.
Magical tent time.
All right, as you guys
sets up the
get
tent
some
in
sleep.
the hut.
Yeah. Just for comfort, you know. It's like
your belly's full of delicious gumbo. It was shrimply divine.
Ha.
Get out.
Man, I want some gumbo.
I really
kind of want some
gumbo
shrimp now, and I hate it.
Well, I know where we can get some, Bosco.
I know, and I know where we're going.
Shrimp.
A breeze rolls over the hills as you awaken the next morning. As you guys collect your axe beaks from the pig pen, which has not done them any favors to their feet. The pig also does not seem to like the roommates either. You say farewell to Flood and Puddle Town. And the entire town gathers to wave as you leave as well. Like everyone is like waving.
Beautiful.
It's fantastic. A town completely consisting of babushkas, old, ordinary men, and children. That is literally the demographic here.
They've got 4 classifications of people: truck freak, crazy ass, the fighter.
As you set out into uncharted territory, Escan, I am going to need a survival check, assumingly from you, unless anyone else would like to. And would anyone
we
like to
trust him.
assist Escan with this?
I was
map?
gonna say, do I get advantage with?
I'll help him if you'll allow it.
Yeah.
Master of tactics, I'm pulling your strings.
Go ahead and roll a survival check, Escan, with advantage, because Kai is also going to help you navigate.
So you're saying I could have done this without the map?
The map reveals where you need to go, buddy.
Escan, I've been the map the whole time. Oh!
Well, That is a 27.
Good
I
God.
might do it.
Just
You
one
guys-
away from a natural 20.
You guys keep perfectly apace, staying right on track. The woods as a sort of like icon point, like a sort of anchor point, really does help. You get a little nervous when you get into the woods proper, but not because of like wolves or anything, but just you don't want to get turned around in here, and there's no clear road, so it's really like kind of ducking and diving across trees. However,
Looking for the moss.
as you emerge, oh my god, as you emerge from the woods, though, you actually can see the bridge towards the Death Road front, and to your horror, it is not a stone bridge, it's not a wooden bridge, but a suspension bridge that lulls over the yawning river beneath it.
Ooh.
Cool.
One of
You
them bridges, eh?
set up camp for the night. You can write off another ration or slop, whatever you prefer.
Slop. I'm slopping it. Slop.
That last meal had too much flavor. I'll take the slop.
Oh my god.
Now my insides
Perfect.
are all messed up.
There, now my palate is cleansed. Another
4
meal.
days of slop followed by gumbo.
For fuck's sake.
As you wake up the next morning, to add to the foreboding nature of the bridge ahead of you,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We should stay in the hut again.
rain and thunder rumbles across the horizon.
You did this on
Great.
purpose, Monty.
I did not. I rolled my funny weather dice that I like a lot.
Just imagine there's a happy little
How-
sun
I mean,
on one.
I guess we're gonna find out if this bridge is stable because I'm going across that shit.
And then there's a
All right,
pissed off
hang
cloud
on,
you.
hang on before anybody does anything rash.
No, I've already done something rash.
Bosco, I will slap you with a fireball.
I dare you. You don't have the balls.
Moving on. Monty, how wide is the chasm of the?
You
From
can't
the-
tell from this distance because you guys have just made camp and you've just woken up. Assuming you're making your way to the bridge, or are you guys gonna try and hold out another night? Up to you.
Do we? Okay, so this is our Oregon Trail moment. Do we want to ford the river, try the bridge, or stay the night?
Hey,
We're gonna
Mark.
I think we should try the bridge. Also, be careful. Gaius has the dysentery.
I'm more worried
Okay,
about the
I
snake
am Monty. Real talk. I do want to go see how
I was
far of
gonna
an
say,
expanse this is.
hold up, Zito, are you there? It has been a little bit.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
He live.
Sorry, just making sure. Someone was asking you a question. I'm so sorry.
Yes, I was asking how far the expanse is.
Assuming you guys approach,
Yeah, I would. 100%.
is everyone else approaching? Okay.
I mean, we're approaching to check it out.
We're approaching
Yeah,
the
we're not
storm.
going across it.
The bridge, as you get closer, is made out of planks of wood. There is like metal. As you get closer, like, oh, it's like a metal posts in the ground that's like tying it down. But as you get closer, it's actually swords, like old swords
Oh.
Oh no.
that are stabbed into the ground, acting as posts with rope kind of tethered across. The bridge itself is about generously 10 feet wide, at more like 7, but it is, pretty reasonable. The water down below is about 50 feet down, and the river itself is quite wide. The bridge itself is probably about 150 feet across.
Okay, so guys, do we need to take the Ox Peaks past here, or is this where we're gonna part anyway?
Rebu kind of looks down the chasm, gulps heavily. That's up to you.
Well, okay, so hang on, because I got an idea. Once we get to Death Road's front, that's where we're gonna break off anyway, won't it?
Yeah.
I got an idea then. Unless, how much does, guys, how much you carrying on your back?
How much am I carrying?
Yes.
Yes, for Gaius.
257 pounds.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
I can make that work.
He's doing a fucking squat every time he walks.
Everybody pack up your stuff. I got an easy fix for this, I think. I'm gonna pull out Hemsworth and call out Hemsworth away.
Alright, Hemsworth folds out and immediately gets sogged out by the rain and rolls up in terror as it's been wet.
How dare you, coward!
It unfolds reluctantly, but it's all sopping wet.
I'm gonna be honest here. I certainly don't trust the structural integrity of this bridge, but I'm not sure I'm a big fan of floating over this chasm either. Wouldn't it be safer to try and swim across?
As you look down at the raging waters.
Milo's like looking at you with.
You know what? You do have that potion. I'd say you could do it.
Well, you guys also
wait a
recall
minute.
that like
Wait a
Eascan
minute.
takes to water very well.
Yeah?
So
Wait
Does he know?
a minute. I have a potion of water breathing.
I mean, that would help with the not drowning, but it wouldn't help with the swimming against the current.
Okay, I'm going to offer rides to anyone who wants to cross thusly. If you do not want to, that is up to you.
how far down is the river?
Alternatively,
50 feet down. And the suspension bridge is 150 feet across.
And we have enough rope to get to the bottom, and I can turn into a crocodile and swim across.
The water is raging below you. It is raining.
So
I love that they're having a party.
before we do anything, question: the
Yes.
axe beaks are not coming with us. Is that what I'm understanding? So it's just the party.
I do not see a way to get them across this
Okay.
chasm.
Then here is what we can do. Milo can go on the magic carpet, and he can send somebody over. I can also cast fly on a couple people and get them over if you're not comfortable with the carpet. If you're too heavy.
So here's the thing. Hemsworth can carry 400 pounds before buckling.
Oh, well then everybody get on the carpet.
But it
No.
can only carry one medium-sized creature at a time.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
so
not that big.
Correct.
It'll take
Correct.
some time, but we can get across.
Because it can follow it. It didn't require attunement. It just has to be activated with
Yeah.
a command word. So.
However, once you get off of it, there's no way to send it back to grab someone else. That's the problem.
Oh, that's right. Because it's got to be within 30 feet.
Well, you could go over first and send it over here back to us.
No,
No, I
because
can't.
No,
once
it
it
can't.
gets
It's too
past
far out.
30 feet, we can't control it.
Well, but you have your wings. Couldn't you fly with it?
I got a minute on
For
that,
a
Chief.
minute. Yeah, you
Yeah.
casting
30
fly
feet.
makes more sense than that.
All right. Well, then Milo and one other light person should get on together, and then I'll take everybody else.
It only has enough space for one.
It's 3 by 5
Wait, but
feet.
I thought
one
Kai and Milo
medium
rode it
creature. Milo is a small creature.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kaya and Milo rode it together, and Kaya is large.
All right, well, if we put Milo on somebody's shoulders,
If you don't exceed the weight, a medium and small creature can ride on it, but 2 medium creatures cannot.
So
Yeah.
I would say Gaius and Milo, so that way we get all of Gaius' stuff over.
Oh,
I
we
think
would be over capacity, Chief.
That's
They
over
exceed.
capacity.
The 2 heavy
Yeah,
armor
Gaius might-
bearers-
I just want to see you plummet to your
Don't
death.
worry,
I don't
guys.
know.
So-
Wait,
What if
Easton
we
doesn't
do
carry a lot
this?
of stuff, so
What if
Easton
we
gets on
do-
with Milo.
Well, hold on. How many times can you cast fly?
3.
Is it concentration?
It
Yes.
is. So somebody has to go over, I have to let it go, and then I have to recast it.
Great.
Is 3 your highest level spell slot?
Yes.
Okay.
It's okay,
Otherwise,
we
yeah,
sleep
I
after
would
we get
love to
across.
do it at a higher level to make it easier, but I can't.
We sleep after we get across. So, if we put Milo and, let's say, Otho on the carpet,
Uh-huh.
then you can cast fly on Gaius and Escan, and then on yourself last, and fly over.
Correct.
But then we're without axe beaks on the other side.
But,
But
that
that
was
was
already
kind
the
of the idea
plan, which is
anyway.
why
Yes,
I asked
I'm
before
just
I
going
suggested.
over everything.
Yeah, you're
Correct.
good.
That would be my recommendation.
Yeah, let's do that. So I will
Okay.
So if Otho's getting on with Milo, the first person I'm going to send over with them is Gaius, because he has all the stuff.
Listen,
So
all
Gaius
I'm
can
saying
get
is
fly
just-
on him.
Oh, you mean
All
fly.
I'm saying
Got it,
is
okay.
just put me on the magic carpet. How bad could it possibly?
Nope. Oh, God. No, absolutely not. Fly on
One
Gaius,
frame.
and Gaius can go over with the other 2. So that'll be our first 3, Monty. Milo, Otho, Gaius.
He's coming back!
Oh, he's back.
Look out!
All right. Can you repeat that to me? I got distracted.
Milo and Otho
Okay.
are going on the magic carpet,
On the
along
carpet,
with Gaius,
okay.
who's going to fly.
Gaius is going to have fly casted on him. And then Kai and Escan, what are you doing?
We're going to wait for
We're waiting our
Gaius to go.
Okay. As Escan... no, Escan's staying behind, sorry. Otho, Milo, and...
Gaius.
Gaius roll for me perception checks. Guys, as you fly through the air, it feels very magical. However, as you guys fly through the air, it is like your gums are flapping in the wind. It is like... and you are
23.
sopping wet.
I'm really
23?
good tonight.
Otho, guys,
That's
you want to roll
persuasion,
perception?
Salmon.
You persuade the rain to stop, but it doesn't listen.
So then you don't persuade the rain to stop.
Otho, perception? Okay.
17.
Milo and Otho, guys, you're enjoying just flying around. However, Milo and Otho, you realize that the rain has actually been blocking the view of the bridge. You actually notice what looks to be a traveler wearing a heavy waxed cloak, very tall in stature, with a giant, like 2 swords lashed to their back, clearly a mercenary of some kind, making their way across the bridge. They're probably about 80% of the way there, making their way towards the other side.
Towards the side they're going to land on, or the side that Iskon and Kai are on?
The side that you guys are going to land on, yeah.
Okay.
However, as you make it to the other side, you manage to land, and you're all sopping wet, by the way. There's no way you can avoid it in this situation.
Yeah.
Gaius, you land on the other side as well. Easy peasy, no issue.
Instantly going to drop concentration and then cast it on Iskon, who can go.
All right.
Iskon will go next.
Iskan, as you fly across, go and roll me a perception check.
Here it comes. 22.
You also notice this traveler that seems to be making their way across the bridge as well, in the direction of where your companions have landed as well. You land on the other side next to...
I was going to say, actually, Iskon would kind of call down to the person. Excuse me, do you need any help?
As you land, they kind of look side to side, and then you can see their hood kind of lift up and they look up at you. And you see a rather tall Goliath looking back at you. You can see kind of the markings on his face as the rain kind of pelts over. Notably wearing very, now sopping wet leathers and this very large, almost Aragorn kind of cloak. And they kind of look up confused, just kind of registering that there's a flying lizard in the sky, blinks a couple times, kind of shakes his head, takes both his hands and kind of slaps his face a couple times and continues moving down the bridge like, nope, that's a hallucination, we're just going to keep moving.
Huh? Oh.
Well, if you insist. And he'll continue on and land.
All right. As you land next to your companions, Kai, what would you like to do?
How far down is the ledge, like, to the water?
There is no ledge. It's just a straight drop into the water, which is 50
How
feet
far
below.
is it?
50 feet down.
Okay. Kai, because he's just in one of those moods, he's going to go dive off the ledge, and, like, midway down is then going to cast Fly and, like, swoop up.
Good, because when you get quite close, you notice there's rocks at the bottom as well in the water. And you swoop back up, catching air with your fly spell. Kind of do like a cool pirouette as rainwater sprays across in sort of a tornado-like fashion. And you make your way to the other side, landing next to your brother.
All 4 of you essentially watch him, like, dive off of the freaking thing, like he's going to go jump in the water.
As you make your way across, at this point, the traveler on the bridge has made his way all the way across. Kind of notices the group of you, not really saying hi or acknowledging, kind of keeping to themselves. They do look at you, Iskan, and realize, like, oh, it wasn't a hallucination. And then kind of shoulders their bag on their shoulder and continues on their way.
Solitary type, I guess.
Well, it's each their own.
As you have made your way across the bridge, the Death Road front ahead of you, a dangerous road even further ahead. As you make your way in the rain, Rebu, taking the axe, speaks to return back from whence you came.
Bye, Rebu.
That is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Yeah, baby.
Hooray!
Sorry we went an extra hour, but I mean, it's been a while since we played, so.
It's all right. We'll live.
Really fun session, guys. That was really fun.
Yeah.
Good.
Hooray!
Refreshed.
Oh.
Give me 99 lives. I found you on the roof.
Bowser's Revolution.
Oh.
We
All
did
right,
it.
Take us
Gaijin?
away so Gaijin go to sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yes.
Mark can go to the bathroom.
Thank you so
Gotta-
much for watching this fantastic episode of the Unexpectables. Let's go around the horn and de-introduce ourselves, starting with Gaijin Goomba.
You can find me at twitch.tv/GaijinGoob every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central Time. Although that may get adjusted because wife has job now, and I need to try and get back into bed without waking her up.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. She's got to get up at 5 a.m. tomorrow, so I'm just gonna
Oh,
try
I'm
to be
so
really
sorry.
careful.
Again, I don't go late often, but I just for
Yeah.
this session I felt like we started late, so I really wanted to get a
Yeah.
lot in. So
But yeah, so possibly more Dookie Nuki 3D because it's the one boom shoe game that I've not really been able to play all the way through. Got a brand new funny orc video coming out talking about the War of the Beast. Oh boy, aren't there wonderful fun things to talk about with that, such as people farms. Don't worry, it's crazy. After that, gonna be a Witch Ninja on Transformers G1 Nightbird. Please don't ask about Prowl. I don't know much about Prowl right now, so give me a moment, I will get there. That is me. My brain is falling out my ears.
sorry.
It's
Fair
all
enough.
good.
Did you need to go? Because
I
Yeah,
do.
please
Go.
go. Please go.
Go for
Thank
it.
you, thank you.
have a great bye, Jin.
Bye, guys.
I got. Thank you, Goddard.
Good. Who the hell was that?
I am not sure.
Some young guy.
Some guy. Mark Allen Jr., where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where on Sunday I will be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. I spin a genre wheel. We got 3 hours to make a song in that genre. Come on by. It's gonna be fun. Last week we did a remix. It was the first time we rolled a remix on the wheel this year, so that was a lot of fun. Other than that, I'm traveling, so I won't even be home again until late tomorrow night, and then I work all day Friday. So no other streams really. You'll see me then. Hopefully you'll see me on Tuesday for Vecna Eve of Ruin over on Connor's channel, and I'll be back here again on Wednesday for Unexpectables.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna dip out too. I desperately need to go to the restroom. So,
Yeah, no worries.
but goodbye, chat. Goodbye, everybody.
Have
Bye,
a
Mark.
great bye.
Have
Bye.
a great time. All right.
I can't do my joke with Mark because
I
his name
know.
doesn't sound like it.
Bark.
Have a good Allen G. No, it doesn't work like that. Zito, where can they find you?
Twitch.tv/Zito. I brought back Balcart on Monday. Don't know what day I'm going to choose to have it become back weekly, but things are on the move. Characters are being made at a certain point, like maybe like one more character away. I'll be releasing auditions for Pack 3, so if anyone has voice acting chops and wants to give it a shot, I will be posting that on Blue Sky way later. You can catch me playing indie games, doing art commissions. I'm possibly adding a new tier to my Patreon for $50 for a sketch commission. I will have more details on that soon. And I will also just be opening my commissions momentarily. I just needed a week to like decompress and figure some shit out and schedule myself. And also, I will be soon making a VOD channel for my Twitch streams to make highlights and whatnot, because I'm going to need it. Because I will be sponsored to play Sonic Rumble next month, and they
Holy
would
shit.
like it if I could make a highlight reel. So I'm gonna
yeah.
need a channel.
Hell yeah.
That's me.
Okie dokie. Excellent, excellent. Sounds cool.
Yeah.
Excited to see it. Monty Glue, where can they find you? What
Hi.
are you up to?
Oh my gosh, so much. Tomorrow, maybe Dungeon of the Mad Mage. It depends on one of the players is traveling, so if there's any delays, there's a chance it might not happen. But I really hope we can get back into it. Friday is going to be Final Fantasy. We're going to be doing the Heavensward trials. If you know, you know. It's going to be really, really fun. If you want to join me and fight them, come and hang out with the Patience Posse. We're a chaotic bunch. Hope you like Bahamut because we worship him. Saturday, potential variety stream. I'll see how I feel. Sunday is my day off. Leave me alone. Monday, question mark. Hopefully some Cold Rock. Tuesday, question mark. Hopefully some Vecna. And maybe a variety stream. Though I doubt it because I have a lot of work cut out for me. But yeah, definitely check out my YouTube and stuff, and also my Twitch and my Blue Sky and my Twitter. I am doing cross stitching, which I love. So yeah.
Excellent. Up next we got Edward Bosco.
You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow we'll be starting Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty on Throwback Thursday. Friday, I'm actually off because our wrestling stream is on Sunday for our big pay-per-view breakdown 15. Saturday, we'll be doing some Baldur's Gate right here on this channel with Connor, Sarah, and Arkov. Monday, hopefully some Stalwart Souls, definitely some Juge Monte. And then on Tuesday, hopefully some Vecna, but definitely some Monster Hunter. We whooping that ass and beating that cock.
Yeah.
Fire cock.
Yeah.
I should specify.
Baka! Indeed. And I suppose it just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. Also, patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, where Xanalis Grimm ran a little one-shot for a couple friends of the channel, Citric King and Key Inc.
Boo.
Couple of fine, fantastic artists. And yeah, that is up on my channel and up on the Patreon as well. And we're going to have some more content real soon here, hopefully. But for now, that's about it for me. Streams are back to the regularly scheduled schedule. And, yeah. This episode of The Unexpectables is brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice.
As always, Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order. As well, check out our spring store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs that you can basically turn into whatever you want. With some more coming down the pipeline. As well. We could not do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. Where did we leave off?
We left off with, I think it was Mikon Pachi that I didn't read. Maybe. No, I think it was Killer Chansey.
Killer Chansey.
Yeah, they said something about strawberries. I didn't get the chance to read it. I just remember it.
Killer Chansey.
It might have been a subscription.
There it is. Or, wait. That might not be it.
Something about strawberries.
Something about strawberries. Okay, I can't find one with strawberries, but I did see one from Killer Chansey.
Okay.
Kai's nickname should be Dragon Servant.
How dare. I mean, I'm down with that. I wanted it to be Wark's Companion, the equivalent of that.
Wark's Companion.
Yeah. Whatever the sign language is for that shit.
From Shinichi Kid.
Fun little fact about that, like, sign language thing. Apparently, that's pretty common in like VR chat for like people who. A lot of people do sign language.
Oh
in
yeah.
VR, and that's what they do with usernames. They actually just adopt nicknames, which is really, really cool. Like, kind of a cool cultural phenomenon. Sorry.
Indeed.
I thought it was neat.
Yeah. Shinichi Kid, thank you for the 10 bits. This was a good heart-to-heart moment with the cast and a bonus sign language lessons. Critical Shirts, thank you for the 50 bits. By the way, the dumbest idea for the April Fool's intro is commissioning someone to do a rip of the theme akin to how Silva Gunna does them.
Oh yeah, we
That
did
one I
shout out
remember.
this one before. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Killer Chansey with 10 bits. Fun fact, strawberries are actually part of the rose family.
Oh, there you go.
Makes sense.
Hang on.
Yeah. What am I hanging on for?
No, I had to look at a video that just popped up in my feed about Mark Henry cooking Hulk Hogan. Sorry.
Oh my
That
god,
just
please
totally-
continue, Connor.
Yeah, it's a wrestling thing. Don't worry. It was just my brain.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. I had a haunted thought. What if instead of Fancy Tiger, Wale named Otho Discord Kitten? But doesn't make any sense.
You don't want to
What
be
is a
kitten?
Discord?
It's that thing you're not a part of, but you should be.
Yeah. Join the Discord.
We talk to you guys.
It's true.
Yeah. We sometimes invade your calls.
Oh, damn
Hi,
doggies.
Brevin.
Mikon Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. So Milo invented bug puffs. Will Gaius invent the tables, ladders, and chairs match?
Hey. Anything.
I mean, I'm for it.
I can't believe Gaius invented the TLC rules.
God, he's got a chair.
By God. Speaking of Death by Chair, thank you for the 20 bits. Been working on my Tau, finally, sorry boss, and painting them with like Cerberus armor from Mass Effect.
Ooh.
With the characters having little NC armors, or N7 armors.
Cerberus.
Listen, army shame and army elitism is lame. You paint what the hell you want, alright? You follow your heart.
Follow your dreams. Marble Gargling Probo Pass, thank you for the 25 bits. Does it even have a mouth? Or does it eat through its nostrils?
I don't put that in the
Anyway.
universe, Connor.
Thank you for the 25 bits. I half expected speaking with hands to just have a sign for Warg. Maybe.
I want to learn that spell. Speak with hands.
Speak with hands. Mikon Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Oh, also happy belated Stillhavity Day. The day when all of us can go fuck ourselves.
Oh, shit.
Yay.
Hooray. Yes.
That's so good.
Amateur Procrastinator, thank you for the 10 bits. I mean, Otter Shop did just release a remix of the theme. That is technically true. Low K721, thank you for the 500 bits. For the devil that keeps adding things to my vocal stems. Look, I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm just chock full of them, and I need to get them out. BTSO, thank you for the 10 bits. Here you go, Mark. Here's some money for your chicken nuggets. Yummers. Well, that's mine now, so... Hello.
Is that it?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi. Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
There?
Yeah.
Keep going.
I'm here. You just said hello, and I was like, yeah?
You like cut
Okay.
out halfway because you kind of lagged a little bit.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're good. You can keep going.
Yeah. Marble Gargling Pro Edition. Can't wait to find out that Iskan's
Oh, boy.
fiance is a chicken Kenku.
Oh, God.
Is it bad?
No, it just briefly happened. You're good. Keep going. Just keep going. Keep riding it out.
Okay. Mortalia, thank you for the 59 months of Prime subbage. Hello, everyone. Good luck. Mikon Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Monty, when did the Eastonville city capital become Wisconsin Dells? Oh my god.
Oh, God.
I'm expecting to see a bunch of pancake restaurants, campsites, and cheese shops. Don't forget water parks. Isn't Wisconsin Dells the water park capital of the world?
Is it?
I'm pretty sure.
You would know better than I, Country Bumpkin.
I've been there several times.
I've only been there.
Yes, it is. I knew it.
When
very
I went there,
fancy
the cool.
hotels
I
there.
guess like getting on the ducks.
True. If you're ever down there, try Dragon Quest. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Connor, let's go to Wisconsin Dells.
You know what? We should.
Let's just go.
Let's just go right now.
Yeah. I'll see you there.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the additional 10 bits. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Lovely Lorelei, thank you for the 150 bits. You're welcome for the free potions. Yes, that's the person who gave us the Willow special potions.
Yeah, Goblin tried to knock
Which,
it
by
over
the way,
moment I brought home. So
it fit perfectly in my little attaché case, so it survived the flight like with no.
Oh, Connor. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You cut out again.
Oh, I might have just stuttered, actually. Mikan Paji, thank you for the 10 bits. To Mark and Bosco, Mommy, Daddy, stop fighting, you're both beautiful.
Well, one of us is.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Hear me out. Step 1, force Mel to drink the tuna potion. Step 2, Step 3, profit. Game and anime, thank you for the 35 months. Mega Waffles, thank you for the 15 bits. Genuinely curious, did the party buy winter clothes yet? Eastgan will probably need a coat the most.
Oh, we did.
No, you guys have only bought like warm climate clothes.
Yeah, we bought clothes in Delvaria, that's right.
That's why I asked, did we need clothes?
Well, hold on. We have the ones we got from Delvaria if we need them.
You have
We'll be
wolf
alright.
pelts. You can, for what if you want to make a giant.
Yeah,
like,
just cut open the
That
wolves
is-
and
that is
live
true.
inside them. Or we can
caveman
make a deep
clothes
dish
time.
pizza. I heard you can live inside those for a day or two.
Yummers. Critical Shirts, thank you for the 50 bits. Episode title, Full of Beans. We were full of beans.
I mean, we sure are full of beans.
Oz195, thank you for the 10 bits. Has there ever been a moment where Kai and Otho have done a Go Team Venture type high five? It feels like the start of the wolf encounter would have called for it. Oh yeah, we did it off screen though.
Yeah, you didn't see it.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello?
What?
Hello.
Hi.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, why?
Yeah.
I just lost all of my screens.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Oh. Check to
We
see if
need
they
finish
minimize
before,
my.
like the world ends.
Hold on. My computer's making a terrible noise. No, my screens all just shut off.
Oh.
Did they
We can
come
hear
back
you.
on?
What the fuck? What the hell
Well,
is
you
that?
you sound all right.
I can't see anything.
Is it still making
The
that
stream
noise?
is
Yeah.
the stream is still going.
It
Well, we're
is.
on the laptop for the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
You might want to shut it down.
I might have to, yeah. Hold on.
Right.
I'm gonna hold it down. I'm sorry, sweetie. Go to sleep.
Well, while this is happening, I'm
Yeah.
gonna keep reading bits.
Yeah, well, Monty smothers her computer.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100. If Isqua, there's another one. If Isqua drinks the fish potion, would that make him a star-kissed tuna? I'll be here all week. Tip your
That's
waitress.
what we're worried about. Please don't stay.
Mm-hmm. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 additional bits. Episode held Fort Dork Kai.
I mean, it does fit.
Yep.
Solar Misfit, thank you for the additional 100 bits. The Southern Red Lobster of Alton, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Red Lobster.
Yeah, too soon.
Critical Shirts, thank you for the 25 bits. Monty, respectfully asking, can we know the proper spelling of the funny Flood Man?
I think it was FLO.
I think she said it. It was FLUDD.
No, it's
Oh, it was double D.
FLUDD,
That's
not
what it was.
2D.
FLUDD.
It's 2Ds.
Double D.
In 2Ds, it would have been Mario.
Mario. Axios Riot, thank you for the 50 months. Clearly, the party are Rebu's backup friends from that comment. True. Break in case of emergency friends.
Yeah. I guess you're good enough friends.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. Episode title, Shrimple Plan.
I like that.
Oh, there goes Monty.
Yeah.
It's okay. Wallfly is still in here.
Yeah, Monty's gonna keep going, and she can still raid from there.
That is true. And if need be, I can as well.
Yeah, me too. I think
Solar Misfit. Thank you for the 145 bits. Magical Wizard Feller, Wise Old Young Cletus.
What?
God.
Yeah.
That's Wise Old Young Cletus.
That was a TFS reference.
Ah.
Hey, you were on that show.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I just want to point out, while all my screens died, my computer made a horrible noise, and the only thing unaffected was my stream deck that had all my VTuber faces on it. So all I could look at was the unrelenting face of my adorable VTuber, as everything was like.
But they were in your system taking it out.
Right?
As Monty shuts down her computer.
That's when the green smoke starts coming out of Monty's computer.
I don't know what the hell that was at all. It's never happened before.
Might have just been a weird.
It could have been
hiccup or something.
Were you hearing coil whine maybe? Because if your screens went out and you heard a weird noise, that could be coil whine, and something could happen with your GPU.
Yeah, my screens went out, and I just heard, and I was like, ah! So I turned it off.
That sounds
I,
like a very
suffocated
bad
it,
coil
and then I
whine.
turned it back
Well,
on.
we're back for now.
Yeah, you're
sorry.
good now. As long as you reset and it's fine, you're good.
I should have used the bathroom while it was rebooting. Whatever.
Well, you can use it now.
Space Shark, thank you for the raid with a party of 6. Sintao Cry, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey Kai, your tiny hut may be a rainy day travel hack, but nothing will ever beat Dan Zan's Magic Sack Shack. Now that's a reference.
What is that a reference to?
The campaign that me and Gaijin were in, the
on Thursdays?
Yeah, Shadows We Cast.
Shadows We Cast. Oh god.
Yep. Now defunct campaign. Ooh. Long live the Nut Shack. More heck, thank you for the 100 bits. When Mark suggested crossing the river, I had this mental image of one of the townsfolk looking at another and saying, "Did you just see a blue gator get swept away?" And the other one saying, "What, another one?" Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. Episode title, Dire Straits. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 56 bits. Callum Draws, thank you for the 15 bits. The Carl Wizard bit killed me.
I put a spell on you.
You mean
Or
I cast llama?
alternatively,
She's a black magic woman. Trying to make a devil out of me.
Skyender, thank you for the 100 bits. This was way too perfect. Zito on the disappearing duck noise. Also, title suggestion, Dire Cuisine. What the fuck is that bit drop? Sorry, I'll get to it later. Callum Draws, thank you for the 5 bits. Good idea for an April Fool's intro would be everyone in the Discord do a really bad a cappella version of the intro.
All out of time too, because
It's Bosco on drums.
That would piss me the fuck off because I've done that. Like, I've done acapella.
Yes.
Me on a personal level.
It would sound amazing.
It would sound amazing, yes. But the person who performed acapella in me would just be like, no! I'd just basically be turned to Gordon Ramsay, except for acapella.
The finely tuned musician's ears is being tickled in the wrong way. Roto Ryu, thank you for the 53 months of Prime. And finally, we have Callum Draws with the 10 bits.
Yeah.
Vecna helps me trick people.
All right.
Jimmy, have you served a hand and eye today?
I choose this.
Vecna llamas be llamas.
Shut up, Connor.
I don't
Shut
think he's
up.
gonna come through, honestly.
I think he's lying.
I think he might be holding out on me.
I have one raid target, and it is the
Okay.
boyfriend.
Hey,
Arcall.
there we go.
He's probably gonna be going for a while. You guys cool if we raid Arcall?
Yeah,
Sure.
Our raid message, I think, should be Shramps.
Shrimp.
Because he's playing Monster Hunter, and there are shramps in that game.
Is that a
Sorry.
guy riding a shrimp?
Alright. Have a good night, everybody. See you next week.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much for playing my game.